All right. I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number one. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number one. John, Rhett, I always like to get 5 ones. Uh-oh. Hello? Hoover? Anthony? Buena dia. All right, there we go. Okay. Looks like I can have confidence that this is indeed working. Ooh, we got even more movement here. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. FN Options. Hello, Travis. Thank you. Good morning, Travis. Welcome, everybody. It is Thursday, November 6th. The year is 2025, and it has been a wild day so far. One that I am kind of still scared to trade, so I'm going to need your feedback. I think we might have to work together today. I had some scary instances where Tradeovate, again, this is not new this week. It's happened, I don't know about every day, but I had a couple where I was in and I was clicking, trying to get out. Nothing was happening. And then, I don't know, 7-10 seconds later, which maybe doesn't sound like a lot for any beginner people, but in the world of scalping, the world of day trading, and especially in the world of futures where things can move very quickly, 7 seconds can seem like an eternity when you're trying to get out and like nothing's happening. So that happened, and then I had one where I tried to get out, so I was clicking, the buy button, and I did get out, and all of a sudden I was long because one of my clicks, I guess, apparently finally registered and got me long, and then I couldn't get out of that for a while. It was kind of a mess. Not kind of a mess, it was a mess. Thankfully, they all worked out. So I've been kind of, I have not made any trades for the past 20 minutes. So that's going to be my first question, everybody here. Have you made any trades? Let's say even within the last 5 minutes. And if you're using Tradeovate. If you're using Tradeovate, have you made any trades in the last 5 minutes, and did you have any issues? And Trump is speaking momentarily. Okay. I think I saw at 11 a.m. I guess I don't know that, so if somebody wants to confirm or clarify, I have no issues. Okay. Not in the last 5 minutes. Okay, no issues. Okay. Well, okay, so Benjamin, you were just joking, like you do actually have a prop account? Is that what you were playing about? No, I was just kidding, Clay. I do have a prop account. Is that what you meant? You were just joking around about not having a prop account? Friendly reminder, hit that like button. If you've been here before, you know you're going to enjoy. Don't forget to hit that like button if you are brand new, never been here before. Welcome. It's great to have you. No need to hit the like button, though. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy or not. But if you have been here before, no, you're still on demo. Gotcha. All right, well, we got a nice hammer candle here. Oh, nice. Just had a buddy. Just passed. Yep, comma, you passed by $44. All right, let's see if we can get a trade here. I'm going to buy at the green line if it wants to come back up. One of those days where you do not need to use big size at all. Even a few micros can add up in a hurry. So again, like I said, only want to buy if it wants to come back up to that green line. Again, can somebody confirm, is Trump will be discussing the Tradeovate issue? Good, fantastic. Okay, there we go. Just take a little scalp there. That was somewhat of a test for me. That went as smooth as it normally does. So as of now, no issues on Tradeovate, but I do think that it's going to be just a risk that I'll have to take, that we all have to take. If you're with Tradeovate, it's just a built-in risk now that there is the threat that you could take a trade and then you could have some of those issues. So I suppose if you're not okay with that risk, then you're probably not going to trade the remainder of the day. Me, I'll take the risk. I'll take the risk. and trade, but that is something that does seem to be an issue that will need to be factored in and considered. What issue? The issue of not being able to sell when you want. The issue of being kind of trapped in a trade for, I don't know. In my experience, it was between 7 to 10 seconds. That issue. I got chopped up by GC last night. Oh, bummer. So complicated. What is so complicated, Megan? Trump is scheduled to speak to the press pool in the Oval Office at 11 a.m. Well, 11 Eastern. I'm assuming 11 a.m. All right, if this drops back down here, I'll probably try another long. Yeah, I was smashing the exit button. Was still pause. Yeah, exactly right. Hitting that button up there. The issue is, you hit that button to try to get out. And then, nothing happens. And you're like, uh-oh. Maybe a short here. Okay, I am short. Did you trade before the stream? Yes, sure did, John, like I always do. Did you? There we go, another little scalpy scalp. Okay, things seem to be working very smoothly now. I trade after work. Gotcha, John. Green day, but bad day. Brain fogged and didn't play my setup, even though it happened beautifully. Well, shout out to being honest with yourself to know that just because it was a green day doesn't mean it was a good day. It is very, very, very possible where a green day is actually a bad day from a habit perspective. The flip side is true. It is very possible that a red day was actually fantastic. You honored your stops, you were disciplined, and your setups just didn't work out, which happens. Great day of shorting. I got quite a few of my gains from going long. I was doing some knife catching, and it was working, so that was good. All right, well, now that I got a couple of those tests out of the way, it does seem like everything is working okay. So we'll try to make some hay why it's raining. I think that's a saying. Orlando blew my account being too aggressive after my payout, but passed 2 more last night and picked up a. Orlando, are you one of the people that is using on MFF? Are you using my code Clay? Thank you. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, okay, somebody's using it. So that's you, Orlando. Because I get an email every time somebody uses it. I don't get a lot of emails because not a lot of people are using them, which fine. But okay, that was you. Well, thank you. Hey, Space Jam. I guess I'm assuming. Did you mean you use my code on both or just on TPT? Which one, Orlando? TPT or MFF, or I guess both. All right, coming back down here. Maybe along. Well, thank you, Orlando. I like Orlando is my new teacher's pet right now. All right. As of now, buyers are hanging around, very simple. Well, how do you know that? Well, I mean, the price has been going sideways. The sellers have not been able to push down through. Doesn't mean they won't be able to, but as of now, the buyers are there. Why didn't you do live yesterday? I did do a live. Let's see. Ooh, okay, gold. Okay, that one already worked out. That was, looks like we got another nice trend line here that people could be watching here for you gold bugs out there. That seems to be the pattern right now. We have the support, have the downtrend, have basically the move right there. So basically a bear pennant formation here on gold. So if you're a gold trader and you like bear pennants, might want to keep an eye on that. Your live didn't show up for me either. Yeah, I was live. It was later in the day, and I was live through the open of this session. So yesterday at 6 p.m., I was live for all that. So yes, I was live just later than normal because of some real life things. Had a little bit of a different schedule yesterday. Had some my brother-in-law was from out of I guess from out of town, was in town, so he stayed the night. A couple days ago, did some hiking around the property, the homestead, and then yesterday we were just talking because he didn't have to leave until like lunchtime. But then he actually stayed like 2 hours longer than what he had planned. But we were having some good conversation. So, but I did show up, and then it kind of morphed into still a 3-hour live stream. I think from basically 4 p.m. Yeah, basically 4 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern yesterday was a live stream. So yeah, fake breakdown there, which is like kind of sketched out on that one. If this keeps bouncing, I'm going to just trust the trend. I will be bearish biased, and we'll see what happens. But right now, kind of still in the middle of this area where could be a bottom and you get a bigger bounce. Maybe rolls back over. But I'm waiting for this to give me a little bit more confirmation. Four-hour incoming at 2:53. I keep forgetting. Trump's talking at 11. Falling wedge in this downtrend. I don't know if I see a falling wedge. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not quite getting. I don't know. Maybe you try to draw it. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not quite sure I see the falling wedge here. I'm not saying you don't see one. I'm just not quite sure I see it. Have not seen Asher. No, Brian. But thank you for the reminder. We'll keep our eyes out for him. So that seems like a key area of resistance right now. That approximately 11. Oh, okay. You guys are talking with each other. I love it. I love when people are talking back and forth. A little confusing for me from time to time, but it's worth it. Ooh. Okay. I'm thinking about a long down here. I am long. Take the little scalpy scalp on that one. Hey, good morning, Billy Bob. A morning filled with scalpy scalp so far, but I am still a little shell-shocked by the glitches earlier. I guess I'm not quite sure how a scalpy scalp is really going to prevent anything, given I'm already in the trade, now that I talk out loud, but scalped off 21 MGC. Oh, nice. Oh, got the short right there. Scalped off that. Nice job. I'm just having issues of getting short now, especially with breakdowns, just because, I mean, the market is, I mean, it's down quite a bit. Now, of course, it can drop even further, but man, I mean, at this point, if you're shorting these breakdowns, you're essentially saying, well, I think the market wants to go even lower than the 400 points it's already down. Space Jam, what do you, okay, I don't know what Space, I'm going to have to put him in timeout. You know the answer to that, Space Jam. Shorting BYND is literally one of the riskiest, unwise things you could do. Hey, buddy. Okay, we'll see. Maybe a fake breakdown. So if it breaks down through that white line and then comes back up. Oh, you got your tractor? Okay, go show mommy. Bye.
Bye.
Not a wedge, a channel. My bad. Gotcha. How's Bobby Sue? Don't know any Bobby Sues. Yeah, well, don't you might not have any money to trade futures next month, Space Jam, if you're shorting penny stocks and small caps like that. I get it. Yeah, but penny stocks are penny stocks for a reason. Small caps are small caps for a reason. There's garbage stocks. Garbage stocks, penny stocks always go down. That's true. That's true, but here's the problem. They might go down and look like this as they go down. And if you are short right here, you're gone. Your account is roasted before it continues to go back down. So unfortunately, that's a little bit too basic of logic. Oh, I like shorting that price range because they're struggling companies. Struggling companies are going to always go down. Yeah, until they have one of those pops and roast you. Yeah, they've been a little slower than normal, Nathan, but they're paying just a little slower than normal. Okay, gonna try a long there. I'm in long. See if we can get a bigger move up. Yeah, I had a couple of chances at the scalpy scalp again, and maybe I should have taken it, but we'll see. I'm wondering if this is a little bit of a fake breakdown here, and this thing's about to maybe get a bigger pop, but I don't know. Maybe it's not a fake breakdown, and it's about to be a losing trade. We'll see. Put my first target up there. Come on. Thanks, brother. Okay, put my stop right there, and I'll just move it up as it goes. So this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how high this is going to go. Would love to see a break of that trend line. That'd be pretty cool. If not, oh well, still a green trade. Getting close to my stop, but not quite there. Wait, is Trump talking right now? Well, no, Trump never is on time. Yeah, he's going to talk at 11, which actually means probably like 11:45. I'd imagine I'm going to get stopped out here. And I am stopped. All right, well, that was a nice one. Nice little bouncy bounce. Caught a couple fast trades, and I'm in Q and gold this morning. 8 to 9, got out in green, and then quit. No glitching yet. Oh. Good to hear, Victoria. Glad you have not experienced any glitches. Finally bought an account on TBD Clay. Used. Oh, thanks, John. What account did you go with? 50K? Now I'm wondering, is this a short right here? 25. Cool. Maybe a short if it wants to come back down. Bye demo account. Thinkorswim is having issues on charting. Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting. So we got issues all over the place, it seems like. That's crazy. That is not that big of a distance right here, but that's still 20 points, which just shows how volatile today is. Pretty wild. At this point, I will get short if it comes down to that red line. So looking for a short if it comes down to that red line. Put my initial target right there. Okay, never mind. I wanted it on that candle. We can try to reassess things. If it hits the yellow line and comes back down, I'll look to get short right here. But again, step one, got to go up and hit that yellow line. Maybe we get another rejection. Nope, now it's dropping down a little bit too much. Okay. Try to be patient. Again, if you've been here before, hit that like button. friendly reminder, if you've never been here before and you're new and you have no idea if you're going to enjoy yourself, first off, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button in that case. But yes, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button as your reminder. Okay, let's try it there. See if we can get a rejection off of the yellow line, unless this thing is actually a genuine breakout, but let's see. Well, right now, maybe a genuine breakout. All right, never mind. Well, glad I waited for confirmation on that one. Avoided a losing trade had I just hopped right in. All right. Well, if anybody bought that break, congratulations. I was thinking short. You were thinking long. And you were right to think long to buy that breakout. I was thinking maybe a fake breakout. But like I said, well done. You chose wisely. I chose poorly. Congrats. See what gold's up. Yeah, I never did ask. How are everybody's days going so far? Green, red, terrible, great. Passed an account, blew an account. Qualified for a payout. How's everybody's days going? I bought it, but just scalped. I mean, do you do anything other than... Honest question, Hoover. I guess I don't know. Do you do anything other than scalping, or is that all you do is scalping? Wonderful. Oh, good to hear. Great to hear. Patient. Great to, Jocko says great. Great to hear it was great. Very good. And then a lot of silence. Hopefully it doesn't mean that there is a lot of carnage out there for people. On the 5-minute here, we have this pivot point. So maybe a potential resistance area right there. So I'm keeping my eye on that. Reward up 700. P. Doan, good morning. Maybe a short here. Are you mainly do scalping in your futures? Well, yeah, right. The only account I have these days is the prop account. I only do prop firm trading. It makes no sense to risk my own capital. Good. I'm trying to work on confidence in my strategy. Strategy, I think is what you mean. I'm assuming. I don't think you mean work on confidence in your tragedy. I suppose I could be wrong, but I think you meant strategy. So good. All right. Got to be confident. That is for sure. I try, but I'm just so skittish. Gotcha. Yeah. Strategy. There we go. That one makes sense. Look at that. Right off of the 21 EMA. Amazing. I know some of you grow tired of me always talking about it. And I'm not saying that 21 EMA is a holy grail, but I do think it's worth at least experimenting with. Oh, try to get short there. A little too slow, and there it left me in its dust. All right, there's that red line was my attempted short. Didn't get it though. Okay. Short right there. Would be nice if I could get a breakdown through there. I'll add some more. I have a very clear-cut stop. There we go. Added some more there. I keep forgetting that Trump could be talking at any moment, which is kind of a scary thought. All right, I'm just going to get out. I need to be careful. I need to be careful of that because that is such a wild card. Stuck in the backseat, headed to Texas from, well, till I remembered to jump on. Stuck in the, okay. Brian is, if I understand right, he's in the back seat. He's going to Texas from Colorado. How long of a drive is that? Oh my goodness, I guess I should have held, huh, brothers and sisters? What am I doing with my life? That is what's so annoying. At least when Paul talks, Paul is on time. But now we have this constant threat of, okay, Trump was supposed to start talking 10 minutes ago. But when is he actually going to talk? Nobody knows. So we have this constant unknown hanging over our heads. And as traders, those sorts of variables are just annoying. The news said he's going to talk about drug prices. Gotcha. Well, even if that's true, which I believe it's true, but obviously with Trump, he might be needing to talk about X. And he does talk about X, but then the remaining 85% of his speech is about, ABC, which, potentially one of those things could get the markets moving. After 6 attempts, I was finally able to hit the profit target on my evaluation account. Good job. Just need to meet the consistency requirement and we'll start working. Are you not with Take Profit Trader, Brad? What do you mean you need to meet the consistency requirement? What does that mean? The bigger question about Trump isn't when he's going to start talking, but when is he going to decide to shut up? Both valid questions. I don't think that's an either or. I would say agreed. Agreed on that, but also for us traders, it's like, well, when are you actually going to start talking? But yes, that is a fair point too. After he starts talking, when is he actually going to be done? That is also true. Both very, very important for us as traders. Because all it takes is one comment. And you could, to be fair, you could be having an instantly great day. That we got to be fair. But also, to be fair, you could also instantly be having a really bad day. I hit the target in 3 days, but you need to. Oh, okay, that's what you mean by consistency. Yeah, sorry. Some prop firms, there is like a consistency rule, but it doesn't mean that. Well, good job. You passed in 3 days. So yeah, do you know how to do a flip trade, Brad? Have you been here and seen me do a flip trade before? Yeah, yep. One MNQ, and then just buy and sell as fast as you can. Well, my day is not very good even after showing them a video that everything worked, but the order button decided it wasn't my internet's fault, and they sold my 500. Yeah, no, there's been a lot of issues really this entire week. I already had some this morning, where I got trapped in a trade for a little while. It turned out okay, thankfully, but yes, I don't know who the issue is. I don't know if it's a data feed issue or if it's just flat out TraderVate's issue. I have to sleep now. All right, sweet dreams, Space Jam, sweet dreams. Yeah, he could say something stupid and boom down 10% exactly. How do I copy trade? In the top part of TraderVate, where it says account, there's a drop down menu, and if you click on that. I think it's group trading or manage groups, something like that. And then you'll go in and it's pretty self-explanatory. And then you'll just kind of move around what accounts you want to quote unquote group together. Once you go in a group trade, you'll have to name it and then drag. Yeah. Thank you, Emmy. Yeah. What Emmy's saying, pretty self-explanatory. You can only copy trade same type accounts, though. You mean, I guess I could be wrong, but I thought you could, if you wanted to, you could copy pro accounts with test accounts. I'm going to get rid of that line for now. I want to trade, but it wouldn't let me. Same. Oh, you're saying same size accounts. Gotcha. I thought you meant like pros and tests, but you mean the numbers. Yeah, that makes sense because each one of those accounts has different maxes, so the numbers kind of get messed up in that regard. I'm thinking about another rejection off of the 21 EMA, but in order for that to happen, well, it's first got to get up there and then potentially reject. So what would be very nice is if this candle closes somewhere very close to here, and then the next candle comes up there, bumps its head on it, and then comes back down. That way I can get a nice entry and having a very, very tight stop. I have not complained. Probably because they've all worked out for me, fortunately. But no, I have not. I'm assuming, Emmy, when we all sign up for any platform, and if we hired a lawyer, I mean, don't hire a lawyer. Just read it yourself. But I would assume that when you click the box for I accept these terms, the terms that nobody ever really agrees, I would assume somewhere in there is basically like, hey, if things glitch, it happens, you're out of luck. You agree to that scenario. That would be my guess. And that is not unique to prop firms. That's not unique to futures trading platforms. That's kind of a universal rule. Again, to be fair, I do not know that for sure. I am just guessing that that's probably the policy that we all agree to, and that big old terms of service, somewhere in there, somewhere, something to the effect of, hey, glitches happen, power things happen, and it is what it is. You agree that it's actually not our fault. Yeah, like I said, that's my guess. Again, that's pure speculation on my part, but that would be my guess. White House is live. Does that mean Trump's out right now, or what just happened? How did I miss that? What? Live stream is so weird. I could have sworn I was staring at the chart, but I guess I was focused on answering that question that I did not. I think that's like mapped out exactly like I said I wanted to see, but I am not in the trade. Live streaming is so weird. Like I guess it's the same as reading a book, right? Has anybody ever been there where you read a book and then you get to the end of the page and you're like, I have no idea what I just read. That's kind of how trading and live streaming can be. I was looking at the chart, but I was not apparently comprehending anything that I was seeing because as far as I can tell, it did exactly like I just mapped out what I wanted to see, but I didn't take it. So I was staring at the chart, but I was thinking through kind of the question. Yeah, that's weird. That's the best way I can explain it. If you've ever read a book and then finished the page or paragraph, and then you're like, I read it. I have no idea what it was, though. It didn't fail yet, Evil? Yeah. Bummer. And kind of funny at the same time. All right, well, the live stream is young. We're only 34 minutes in. I'm sure I'll come across some more opportunities, so we'll see what happens. Trump not talking yet. Okay. Sounds like it's growing sooner. Whoa, hey. I'd like to think that if I got short there as I mapped out, I'd still be short, but I guess I can't say that for so. It glitched on you? Just now, Hoover? Can anybody confirm with Tradeovate or ever? Did anybody else just have some glitches? Okay, just now. We have Hoover saying that he just had a glitch. Frank is confirming glitch. Anybody else want to say? Uh-oh. Ecom. All right. So FYI, this is where I think the live stream is going to be very helpful. Kind of working together. So if you take a trade right now, you seem to be, it did it on me, then was good. Just traded. Okay. Jocko, I think you're on a special server. You're like, if I remember right, you're the person that, I mean, the world could be burning down from like a glitch issue, and you're like, things are fine for me. Have you ever had an issue, Jocko? If no, I need to get on your server, however that works. Okay, yes, confirmed by several people here that were in trades. There is a current glitch right now. So if you're going to put on a trade, realize you might have which is a weird glitch. Correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I can tell, the glitch never seems to be having problem getting into a trade, like putting out a buy order. It always seems to be the exit part. Hey, Roddy. That would have been a $1,000 loss. Again, I am just throwing it out there, and I am under this umbrella too. If you choose to trade, and if you get slaughtered, it's your own fault at this point. You full well know, I full well know that there are glitches that are happening. So unfortunately for us, we have that extra risk factor in our equation right now. There is a credible threat that you may get stuck in some kind of glitch. So I really don't want, I will not feel bad for you. Just like I will not seek out pity. If I take a trade, which I do still plan to do, and I get stuck in a glitch and I get roasted, that's on me. So that is, like I said, that is a risk where if you do not like that potential risk, then you're going to be done for the day. Which, fair enough. Now the first time it happens out of nowhere, that's where, okay, that I would say that's a justifiably very, very frustrating, irritating situation. But like that, that's not the case now. This is a very well-known thing. It's all a little too convenient for my liking. Well, I mean, see, to me that doesn't make sense. I hear where you're coming from, and I probably maybe more so with you. But all my trades have still been green. In fact, to be fair, one of them I did even better on because where I was trying to get out, it kept moving in my favor. So I got out at even a better area. So like on that situation, I mean, it was inconvenient for them because I actually made more money had it not happened. Again, but patient trader, it's not a TPT issue. That's the point. It is a Tradovate issue. I have 0 contacts at Tradovate. As far as I'm aware, people that are with other prop firms are still having this issue. It's not a what prop firm am I with issue. It is a Tradovate issue. So, and unfortunately, I have 0 contacts at Tradovate. Yeah, I don't know, Emmy. I don't know. But yeah. I am not on the conspiracy rabbit hole of this is a bit too convenient. But if I put myself in your shoes, I can see how you might start to be questioning those things. Hey, good morning, Ty. It has to be with Tradovate. Yeah, it's... Do I copy trade? Not yet. I will, though. At some point, I'll get there, but I'm in no rush. Yeah, I'm going. I got to go down to 1 with this glitch thread, especially given it just happened. We'll see if another one pops up. And today's wild. We have all sorts of risk threats. We have Trump could be speaking at any moment. We have potential platform glitches. I don't know. It might as well start raining asteroids outside. What stocks are doing good? Well, we're not trading stocks here. We are day trading futures because day trading futures is way better than stocks. Now, if we're talking about investing, I'm all for stocks. But in the category of day trading, stocks are garbage. Pattern day trader rule, stocks are expensive. You need a lot more capital. Not to mention you're risking your own money. It really just does not make sense. They don't, they don't move as good as futures. Getting long at 255, 50 point stop. Going to ride it back 20 minutes scrolling along the way. All right. At 250. Oh, okay. So you need this thing to come. All right. So you're looking for a fake breakdown. All right, Evil. Well, have a good one. Have a good one. Take care, brother. Thinking about a long down here. I'd like to see it come down and then come back up one more time. Hey, B. Randon. Again, I've got to go small size just because of the Trump risk, the glitch threat, all sorts of stuff going on. I wanted to hit that white line again. Hit that white line. Renos, good morning. There we go. Let's see if it wants to snap back up now. Can I cancel it? Oh, whew. I don't know. Is that delayed or is that just me being extra paranoid? Let's see. Sell. No? Okay. Maybe that was just me being paranoid. Okay, looking to get long at the green line. Maybe a fake breakdown here. We'll see if it wants to come back up. Okay, I'm in. Just one. Uh-oh, you blew several evals. Just watching for now. Putting myself in time until tomorrow. Sorry to hear that, but yeah. Good discipline to be able to just be done. You don't want to go on account tilt where you end up blowing like 10 accounts in a day. Okay, took the little scalpy scalp. Now I sit here and be like, why did I only do one? Well, good old hindsight. Consider a bracket trade while in the threat of a glitch. I don't know. Would that still all work out though, dark to light? Maybe. I guess that's more of a question of to what extent is the glitch. I mean, you're not wrong. That's a good thought. I'm just trying to think. I don't know. What would that actually accomplish what would need to be accomplished? Maybe. It happens. Yeah. 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 Good call. Good call. Sorry to hear that, but good discipline. And I can see how, depending on how people traded today, some people I'm guessing did very, very well if you were on the right side of some of these trades. Other people, probably not so much. Sorry about that. See here. Do you ever trade QQQ? No. QQQ is, and I say this with all due respect, is garbage compared to Pam's plan. Day trading futures through a prop firm way better than trading QQQ. QQQ does not move nearly as good as futures. Not to mention it's actually expensive. So to make worthwhile money, you need quite a bit of money to buy enough shares. And not to mention all of that, your own capital is on the line. So I day trade futures through a prop firm because futures, first off, there's no pattern day trade rule. So you can make as many trades as you want every single day. They move way better than QQQ, and you don't need a whole lot of money. So you can still, the way futures work, and through the prop firm, you don't need a lot of money. And then at the end of the day, the most important thing, I don't want to be risking my own capital. And if you are trading QQQ, then by definition, you are risking your own capital. All right, right back up to the 21 EMA. Oh, well, don't get rejected right back down. Okay, well, that's nothing I can work with. I suppose in hindsight, I could have just blindly shorted there, and that would have worked out fine. But I wanted to see it stop, come up, and then come back down. So that didn't quite work out. Who here has still been interested in trading gold? Give me a 5 if you're still interested in trading gold. I wonder if it's dropped off at all. Since gold is not moving quite as violently as it was a couple weeks ago, I'm curious, has it lost interest, or are there still people here that are interested in gold? Bummer. Give me a 5, like I said, if you're still interested. Like, yeah, maybe it's not moving as good as it was a couple weeks ago, but still good enough for me. I'm still interested. Give me a 5. You blindly short. Well, again, blind, that's not the best term because it's not totally blind. Like, I can see why people would have shorted there. I just mean blind as in lack of confirmation. I'm paused on gold right now. Frank. Okay, so apparently not a lot of people interested in gold. I know Ty probably is. Frank is. Okay. Is Trump talking yet? I don't think so. So is it time to just sell everything, go short, and ride this market to zero? Well, if the market goes to zero, Heath, yeah, that money that you have because it went to zero, probably not going to be worth anything. If the market goes to zero at that point, the best investment out there probably going to be ammunition and guns and fresh water. That at that point and land. Although at that point, land is only limited because you still need to be able to defend the boundaries, which is, again, it's where it circles back to ammunition would be a very valuable investment if it goes down to zero. So I don't know if you want to ride it down to zero, Heath. Maybe ride it down like 10%. Yeah, I would more so say, ammunition and fresh water would be the main things. The world only, that's true. I suppose I'm defining end of the world as not like the literal planet Earth ending, but if the United States stock market goes to zero, there's probably some bigger issues out there. You're in a gold trade right now? Cool. And chickens. Yeah, that's true. Chickens would be good. Short? If I had to guess, are you short? I thought of a good analogy for volume profile. Okay. Hey, JJ, good morning. If price is a child, the high volume areas are crowded rooms and low volume areas are empty halls. Gotcha. So crowded rooms is where there's been a lot of action. Empty halls are where there's not been a lot of action. No, I hear you. I hear you. No, I understand the concept, Joe. And just to be clear, Joe, I realize you have never said this, but like, I really wish trading was as easy as saying, okay, well, I'm going to go long right here because if I get long right here, the price, the room is emptied and the hallways are open. So the price is just going to run up there. And again, Joe, I realize you're not saying it's that easy, but like, if only it were that easy. So there's more that goes into it. There's no magic pill. But no, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, unfortunately, there's more. You can't just do that. If it were that easy, then trading would no longer be a mystery. Clay, for the fourth time this month had Clay for forts. Clay for the fourth time. I think you mean fourth time this month had Green Day today. Shorting PLTR. Feels good being back on track. Okay. I was trying to guess what trade you were on. I had guessed short here. That's what I had guessed. But you were long. Bummer. So I was wrong. I misread what you... Okay. Let's everybody calm down, folks. Is Trump talking? Why market big red today? Because there are way more sellers than buyers. Way more sellers than buyers. Now, Tran, you're probably asking, why are there more sellers than buyers? I don't know. Your guess is as good as anybody else's. Is Trump talking? Did he say something or what? Or is this just another leg to the downside? Tran, at the end of the day, who cares? I say that with all due respect because it just doesn't really matter. What actually matters to us as traders is what is the price actually doing. He's not talking yet? Okay. Another glorious short. Good job. Congrats, Richard. Got a scalpy scalp on it. Okay. Yeah, he was supposed to speak at 11, but surprise, surprise, he's not on time. Well, at least that's what the chat said. The chat said he was supposed to speak at 11. Clay, what time zone are you in? I am in the Central time zone, but I speak as if I'm in the Eastern time zone because in my mind, that keeps us all on the same page. Well, why the Eastern time zone over the Pacific? Fair question, because the New York Stock Exchange is in New York, therefore it is in the Eastern time frame. So I think that makes sense. Trump is going to announce a reduction in the cost of GLP weight loss type drugs, the White House says. So I'm assuming whatever pharmaceutical companies produce those, they're probably skyrocketing right now. Hey, Paul M. A wizard is never late. He arrives precisely. That is a great quote. Although when the wizard says, I'll be there at 11, that's where things get a little sketchy for the wizard. Hey, Emmy. I lost. Nice drop. Well, you can't be trading. You're not able to trade anyways. I mean, right? Because I think isn't this your second flip day that you have to do? that's pretty good. I'm gonna try a short there. See if it wants to make another push to the downside. I am short. Could have had the scalpy scalp there, but I'm trying to give this thing a little bit more of an opportunity. Yes, I'm aware for the scalpy scalp fans, the opportunity was there. Oh, I'm out. That one got me. I was thinking it was going to go there, and it started to bounce, and it's still even right now. I want to see it down through that line. I don't like how it's putzing around. It needs to make up its mind. Is anyone Walanging today? That's a good question. Short was stop at 272. All right. Looks like Joe might be getting knocked out here. I'm not on the fourth day. However, I have a small issue question that issued. Yeah, I mean, we try to tell you that. We try to tell you that. That's the problem. We tried, man. We tried. You're Walanging? All right. Hopefully it works out for you. The Walang is the way to go about trading. So I guess you need to keep trading then, Emmy. Well, yeah, it's I can't remember Evil Shaddix, but it's just a mathematical formula. I think patient trader. Somebody explained the formula before, but yeah, the formula makes sense. However they do it, it does make sense. Yeah, I feel just fine that I canceled it out. It's still not breaking down like I thought it would. Yes, I mean, as was explained to you with all due respect, probably a couple times, because that's a very common question. I know you're here for it. That's okay. Live and learn. Live and learn. So yes, at this point, I guess trade away. Now get to that new target. Emmy, you're no. There is the consistency rule in the test phase, but in the pro phase, there is no consistency rule. A take profit trader, that is. All prop firms have little different rules, so just to specify, I am talking about take profit trader. Is it going to go? Nvidia's under 190. Stop at break even. Good job, Joe. Hey, thank you, Renos. You fed some hungry kids. I appreciate that. Code Clay feeds hungry children. I do happen to have 6 kids. The oldest is 13, and I assure you they are very hungry. So yes, Code Clay goes to a good cause, feeding hungry children. Thank you, Landon. Landon's also feeding kids. Landon is the record holder because, again, at Take Profit Trader, you can get daily payouts, and he has a record at 14 days in a row. He requested money. Nathan, I don't know if Nathan's still here. Big Tick Energy. But Nathan, he wants that. He's coming after Landon. Microsoft at a good level. You mean for like an investment? I've lost count of what I'm at now. Oh wait, so you're more than 14? The record's beyond 14, Landon? Is that what you're saying? It's going on 3.5 weeks. Oh. So yeah, well, yeah. So at least 15. Oh boy. Okay. So gold has got one of those levels that you got to think everybody and their brother's uncle. So you got to think that literally everybody and their brother's uncle, if you trade gold, has drawn that line like right there, or something very, very, very similar. So when you have that obvious of a line, you can get some pretty, again, no guarantees still, but just the idea of a self-fulfilling prophecies, which do exist. But the best chance at a self-fulfilling prophecy, you kind of need one of those levels that kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. And that is, in my opinion at least, what's going on with the yellow line right there. But as of right now, kind of irrelevant because gold is once again bouncing back up. We'll see if it gets rejected down by that purple line. But for you gold people, there you go. It gets scarier and scarier to do any shorts down around here because, I mean, we're already down 500 points. Sure. Well, what happens if the day closes down 700? Agreed. But, I mean, that is basically what you're thinking is there's still more room to the downside. Very well could be, but at the same time, it's like, man, at any point, you got to think there's going to be some sort of, at minimum, dead cat bounce. NFL getting a little pump before the split. Would like to see. TKW, are you talking about from like investment standpoint? Because yeah, nobody. Well, I don't know if anybody here, but yeah, I am definitely have zero interest in day trading NFLX. Zero interest in day trading Netflix. Okay, you're talking from an investment standpoint. Fair enough. What is a self-fulfilling prophecy? Where things happen just because a bunch of people think that they're going to happen. Like if enough people are looking at 100 and they're like, okay, I'm a breakout trader. So if it breaks through 100, I'm going to buy. Well, if enough people think that, literally the only reason why it went up was because enough people are breakout traders. They all buy because it broke 100 and then it goes up. Self-fulfilling prophecy. In fact, that's a lot of what trading is, trying to find the self-fulfilling prophecies. In fact, that's always one of the critiques that I don't think the people realize. They're arguing for charts when they say it. They're like, charts are stupid. Charts are a waste of time. It's all just self-fulfilling prophecies, right? It's all just self-fulfilling prophecies. Charts don't work. It's just self-fulfilling prophecies. It's like, okay, you just admitted something. I don't think you realize it, but you just admitted self-fulfilling prophecies exist. Agreed. So now the question becomes, how do we find these things that exist? Well, with charts. Therefore, charts work. Even if you just want to concede, it's all self-fulfilling prophecies. Okay. Well, if those things exist, I want to be able to find those things. And that's the way you find them is through charts. So if anybody ever throws that accusation at you, just remember, they just defeated themselves within the argument. I thought the bounce would come too, but the Bulls are too scared. Yeah, right now the Bears are they're strong today. No doubt about that. Thank you. You're welcome. Good question. Nice. Just got email payout approved. Congratulations, Jocko. That must mean I'm looking forward to my juicy Friday tradition, $10 Jocko super chat so I can buy my kids some ice cream. I'm going to let the kids know, hey kids, Uncle Jocko just got his payout approved. We know that $10 super chat's coming tomorrow. Yep, they are a little slower than normal, but per what I've been saying, they are paying. They'll email you, Tyson. Just keep an eye on your email. They will email you and walk you through everything that you need to do. All right, gold, once again, that purple line has rejected it. Looking like it maybe is coming down to that level. What happens at that level? We shall see. Okay, I'm long. Stop is right there. So just very simple premise. Let's see if it can bounce. If it's putting in a new low, well, then I'm going to be getting stopped out. But if it wants to bounce, I'll try to enjoy it. So that's my stop. There's my first target. Has Trump even talked yet? Are we still waiting on Trump? Come on, bounce some more. Bounce some more. Bounce some more, brother. Do it. Do it. Do it. Thank you, brother. Let's make sure this is now a break-even trade at least. I mean, it will be a green trade, so I'm moving my stop to break-even. Oh, come on. Don't do... Whatever. Whatever. Still a winning trade. That was nice, but it would have been nicer had it actually kept bouncing. But once it, I don't know why I'm surprised. All these other bounces have gotten smacked back down. So, okay. That's on me. That's on me. My complaining, my drama there was like, dude, why are you acting like it hasn't been, every single other bounce hasn't been smacked back down? All right. Fair enough. Good point. Just checked. Day 16, how much do you have into that? How much have you spent on the accounts, Landon? So we'll turn this into a good kind of example of the power prop firms. Yeah, how much have you bought those accounts for? So we know he's gotten, how much did he say? He's gotten 19,230. Okay. I may have reset a few times. It's across 3 accounts. So let's say, all right, let's really err on the side of caution. You're saying between 700 and 900. Let's just say 1,500, just so we can really err on. And you know what? We're going to do this, Landon. I'm going to just say $2,000. So we're going to take your high end of the range, 900 of estimation, and I'm going to just add $1,100 to it. So let's do that. So $2,000. Not too bad, my friend. ROI of 861%. How is that possible? This sounds like a scam because think about the calculation. With prop firms, your amount invested is dirt cheap. You can go get a prop account for the 50K for $102. So that is your amount investment. So within the calculation, that is this number right here. The amount invested, because that's all of your money that's at risk, right? Because that's what an investment is, right? You are risking your capital. And with prop firms, the amount of capital of yours that you're risking is very, very tiny. Hence, that's the powerful thing about prop firms. So that is how you can create these crazy return on investment calculations, because again, within the calculation, that is the key number. How much are you investing? And because of prop firms, you're investing such a little amount. That is how those calculations can really explode like that. So well done, Landon. Nice 860%. Good job, my friend. Hey, Chan, good to see ya. Lexit, good to see ya. No, you do not. Here, Con. Check out this video. It'll walk you through how to set everything up. Where's that video? There we go. So yeah, this video here, Con, will help you get everything set up from, not that my setup is like the only way to go about it, but the video will still take you through kind of how to click on things, what thing. Oh, okay, I can't talk. Can't talk. This looks kind of spicy. If this comes back up and then comes back down, I'm actually going to go a little bit bigger size. I'm going to go 5, which 5 on some days is like kind of nothing, but on a day like this, 5 MNQ, that's actually a good size position. Yep, come up some more. Come up some more. So yes, that is why Pam's plant is just easy to prove via math. And that's the math right there. And the key part of that equation was the fact that your amount investment is so minimal relative to how much money you could actually get paid out, which would be your return on investment, right? A return on investment is really just a return on risk, right? Because your investment is the risk. So what kind of return are you getting on your risk? Landon is getting a very, very good return on his risk over 3 weeks, right? So now, okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. I'm going to try it right here. Okay. I'm going to try to trust the situation here. Okay, I'm in. Take that, little scalpy scalp. Scoopy scoop. Now, if you're still in and holding, I don't blame you one bit. But I am freaked out for a variety of reasons. We got Trump that could be talking in a moment. We got platform glitches. We got all sorts of stuff going on. But if you're still in, I don't blame you one bit. And yeah, I chose poorly for the scalpy scalp. But for the reasons described, that's why I just wanted the scalpy scalp. But if you took that and you're still in fact, give me a 2. If you took that trade, but you're like, no, Clay, I'm not doing a scalpy scalp. I'm going to hold on, brother. Give me a 2 if you're still in. Showman, I love it. Emmy, I love it. Patrick, I love it. Win at Life, I love it. Neil, I love it. Okay, Legsit. Legsit was a baboon like me and scalped. Frank is always a baboon. Frank just scalps anyways. Right, Frank? That's all you do is scalp, right? Come on, Frank. You got to step it up, boy. That was juicy. That was juicy, but that's what's so irritating. I cannot, this is the stuff that is almost, in a weird way, tilt producing. Like, Trump, if you're going to speak, just be somewhat on time. You're going on almost an hour late, and he still hasn't spoken. Clay, I'm trying to lose money so I don't exceed the earnings I done past tops up, and I can't. Okay, it's not that hard to lose, dude. Do you want me to show you how to lose smartly? It's not hard. You're making this way more of a challenge than it needs to be. Okay, again, would you like me to show you how to do it? It's not hard. I'm asking you, would you like me to show you? That is the question. I'm asking you, my friend. I will show you, and I'm telling you, you are making it harder than it needs to be. Would you like me to show you how to lose money? Okay. I don't know how much you need to lose, but all you do is go to, let's just say, NQ. You type up here, whatever, 5 NQ. Again, it depends on how much you need to lose. But type in as many NQ as needed, and then you need to lose 1,500. Okay. Well, type in, max out your account on NQ, and then just do this. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, and click those buttons as fast as you can. And then just let the commissions do the work. There you go. Wait, what? What'd Chan say? 500K, huh? A TBT trader made over 500,000 yesterday across their 5 TB live accounts. Yeah, what? I mean, I want to believe that, but at the same time, I mean, it is the internet, so. Yeah, and think about it. Think about it from. I hope that's accurate because Take Profit Trader scored 10% of that, which is good. Which is why I like Take Profit Trader, because they actually have a sustainable business model. Again, yes, Take Profit Trader, you are eventually getting launched into the live markets. That is the end spot for you, which, again, from a business model standpoint, that's what you want to see. Because now all of a sudden, when you're making money, the payouts aren't coming from them. The payouts are coming from the market. And not to mention, they get to keep 10% of it, which is great. Yeah, Jasper, you owe me now. You owe me a Take Profit Trader account. Get away from them. Go to Take Profit Trader, code Clay. There we go. Now we'll call it an even deal. How much is the commission on a Tradeovate? Negligible. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Lost all 5 funded because of Tradeovate glitch, not closed me out. Got it back up, and all 5 had reversing. Oh, man, that's disappointing. Sorry to hear that, Connor. What is the green line? That is the 21 EMA. So maybe another short here. We'll see how it behaves. I mean, the 21 EMA. Look at this thing. Again, it's not a holy grail. But for those of you that have been on the live stream for a long time, you've heard me talk about it over and over and over again. Not a holy grail, but is it at least worth experimenting with? In my opinion, absolutely. Yeah, Connor, I was kind of saying this earlier, and so I'm not pointing you out, but like at this point, it's kind of like not a new issue. The issue has been going on all week long. So unfortunately for all of us, myself included, it's kind of a risk threat that we all have to consider. There is a very credible threat that you could enter into a trade, a glitch could happen, and you may get steamrolled. And at this point for me, like I really can't be like, oh, woe is me, because it's like, well, Clay, you knew that this is existing. Now on Monday, when it came out of nowhere, that's a much different situation. But at this point, whatever is going on is like it's not new. It's not new. So to all of us, myself included, and I have made more trades. I accept that I am taking on that risk. We'll call it the glitch risk. Yeah. I might get this account roasted, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is at this point. Uh-oh, we just had another glitch? Are you serious, Anthony? I mean, we could not have any more perfect timing if you're being serious. There was just another issue? This one was new. Yeah, Connor, it's not new though. Maybe for you, but like it's been happening to me since Monday, where I've had the issues where like I couldn't get out of trades. But yeah, either way, Connor, that is definitely a buzzkill. Sorry to hear that. Oh man. All right, well, Anthony just reported another glitch that just happened. So as of now, I'm going to sit on the sidelines, I guess, for, I don't know, the next, 5 minutes? Ever since the AWS outage. No, maybe. I guess I don't know. I guess that's possible. I could have sworn the AWS issue happened before any of this, but I guess I could be wrong. You probably won't mention because Clay doesn't like when folks do that. Well, I in my opinion, I would complain with the source of the problem. And given across the gamut of prop firms, it doesn't matter what prop firm, that's not the common denominator. The common denominator seems to be, are you using NinjaTrader or Tradeovate? So I in my opinion, it makes sense to complain to the problem. Or, who the problem platform. That would be. Again, all of you that are getting upset, like, what do you want them to do? Like, there's nothing that the prop firm is going to do. Like, that's just, I guess they could be like, all right, we're not offering Tradeovate anymore. That would be a choice. But, like, it kind of is what it is. Trump is speaking now. Okay, thank you. I mean, go ahead. You're welcome to complain to your prop firm. That's fine. All I'm saying is the prop firm, whoever your prop firm is not the issue. The issue is the platform itself, which is Tradeovate or NinjaTrader. That is all I'm saying. Feel free to complain to whoever you want. All right. Trump is speaking. We just had a recent glitch. So as much as this looks interesting from a short side of things, I'm going to have to pass. Confirmed. Trump is talking. Okay. The problem is CQG issue. Yeah, a data issue. And again, so my premise holds. Prop firms, as far as I'm aware, do not have any issue, or do not have any, like, they have nothing to do with the CQG data. Well, yeah, that is the risk that we take. Again, I'm guessing in any prop firm you sign up for, just like any platform, any broker. I have been with so before I got into prop firms, I was with Lightspeed. And Lightspeed, they'd had they very few and far between, to be fair. So right here, this was my broker for years. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, they are a big broker. They had issues. Very few and far between, but like they wouldn't do anything because it's like, yeah, when you sign up, that's just like you're at the risk of the data. I don't know what you want us to do, but you're at the risk of the data. So nothing here is new as far as just how it works. Somewhere in your agreement, when you sign up for, like I said, it could be Lightspeed, it could be Webull, it could be Robinhood, it could be whoever. Somewhere in that agreement thing that you click on, I agree to the terms of service, is going to say, hey, we were not held responsible for data issues. And you click, I agree. We all do it. When prop firms believe the problem is widespread, that usually, yeah, when they believe, is it widespread? I don't know. Maybe. My point is this. We've all done something and we've all agreed, like data issues, and to be fair, I don't know. Jocko doesn't have any problems. I've had different problems than other people, so I don't know. Is it widespread? I don't know. You're not getting the market live. Did you click on the simulation part, Con? Right, exactly. People keep complaining like it's the prop firm's problem. It's the prop firm's problem. No, it's not. That's my point. So right there, you're saying with my funded futures, they're having the same issue. Yes. Agreed. Yeah, and this is all just part of the matrix. I don't know, patient trader. I don't know. Maybe. I guess if yes, have any prop firms done that this past week? Like any of them out there? Okay, patient trader. Have any of them done it recently? If this is such a widespread issue, have any of them done it this past week? Any? The question on the table in the past week. So what is today? Thursday? Have any prop firm said, hey, because of this issue, we are resetting stuff? I'm asking out of genuine, I don't know. Thank you, John. I appreciate you helping out, Con. And if you don't mind, if you let me know when Trump's done speaking, that would be great. Trump reducing. All right, well, so the leak was true then, because that's what we were expecting him to say. I didn't say they did it. What? Okay. You asked me, have prop firms reset before? You said, and they're like, I'm telling you they have before. Okay. Then I asked, have they done it this past, has any prop firm done it this past week? You're saying, no, they haven't. So that brings up the question is, okay, how big of an issue actually is it? I don't know. I don't know. That's all I'm actually getting at is how big of an issue I wonder actually is it? Because per your premise, which is fair, if it is actually as big as what it appears it could be, yeah, maybe some of these prop firms will do it. I don't know. Cam, have you been here before? Do I know you? Let me check this person's. No, I don't recognize the name. Tradovet has been locked up today, not working. So for Happy Days for you, it has not worked at all? All right, cool, Cam. I figured it was something because you kind of showed up guns a-blazing. But hey, good to have you. Yeah, okay, yeah. That is the issue, Happy Days. Yes, that there's been the temporary glitches. I read your messages as like it was completely locked up and not working. Apex told me, email, it is part of trading. Yeah, that's kind of, that's essentially, that is a universal policy. It is a risk that we take. Like I said, it few and far between issues with Lightspeed. But yeah, they had a couple platform issues a couple times. I don't know if Austin's here, but I know Austin still uses Lightspeed. But yeah, there's been a couple times where it's like, Trump RX. So they're making weight loss drugs like really cheap. There's got to be something that's not healthy about those. There's got to be, right? Yes, a lot cheaper. I don't know. If it sounds too good to be true, like what's the catch? What is the catch of these weight loss drugs? I have done zero research into it. So all those drugs have all kinds of side effects. Yeah, I would assume, like I said, there's a pill to take and then your weight just disappears. Seems too good to be true. Call me simple-minded, that is fine. But that seems a little too good to be true. So yes, what is the catch? Yeah, Bill just sent me the AI analysis. Now I'm confused, Bill. Is that Tradovate's policy or is that Take Profit Traders policy that you just emailed me? Which one is it? It seems to have an uptrend now. I mean, I get like in some sure, yeah. I mean, sure, this is an uptrend, fair enough. But like, I don't know if I really trust that as a genuine uptrend. But yeah, I guess that's an uptrend. I've read a lot about bone density loss and bone marrow loss with those. Yeah, I mean, there's a catch. Like, so 5 minute is looking very sketchy right now. Oh, okay. The title of that email said Tradovate customer service policy. So that's what had me a little confused, Bill. Thank you, though. I'm on the fence on the drug. Yeah, good job, Yandy. Keep that name out of here, though. I don't got any room for that company. Not a fan. Not a fan, but congrats. Not going to short it here. That seems like a chase at this point. Do not eat stuff with seed oils. No sugar, no alcohol. Go to the gym and run. Well, I mean, I want to enjoy life a little bit, so I'm a believer of moderation. So no sugar, moderated sugar. There you go. But if you think I'm going to give up donuts for the rest of my life, you're wrong, brother. If you think I'm going to eat donuts in moderation, I'll do that. Okay, going to try a short at the red line here. If it comes back down. Please never stop stream. Well, I mean, I gotta stop every now and then. I gotta go hang out with my kids. But I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Come on. You gonna film me or no? Ooh, okay. Okay. Is it gonna release to the downside of the trend line? We are in. Took one out. Could still be a losing trade. Nope. Oh my. What is this nonsense? Well, I'm glad I at least took that one out. See if it wants to come back down, but that was disappointing. Okay, that's better. Still needs to get down below that blue line for me to go back to the green. Come on, trend line break. Do your job. All right. Uh-oh. All right, I'm in the glitch right now. I am in the glitch. All right, there I am out. So the glitch just happened to me right there. I was in it. Now you're going to come all the way back down? You got to be kidding me. You short the low? I mean, if you consider this the low, then yeah, I shorted the low. I would consider that the low, but... Well, Landon, looks like prop firm trading's right up your alley then if you can't do anything physical. Yep, just the glitch just got me. That time it worked out, yeah. That one did not... Oh, this looks so good. I can only do one, though. Okay, I'm in. Okay, so I'm able to get out there. Maybe it's done glitching. We'll see. Gonna add another one right there at the red line. Okay, I did add. First target is that green line. Glitch cost you 2. Did I don't remember if I read that or not. It glitched on you again. Yeah, I was just in a glitch. And now I'm already back in another trade because I really like this setup. And oh, come on, you dirty dog. You're going to get, okay, now you're trying, yeah, okay. Now the market's gone into, let's try to send Clay on tilt. Thank you. Okay, got that one out. Let's see if we can capture some momentum to the downside here now. Good. Move my stop down some more. Keep coming. Just fall. No, don't bounce. Just keep on momentum. Just keep on momentuming. Come on. Down some more. Go down some more. Good. Move my stop down some more. And stopped out there. I'll take it. Nice trade. No issues, no glitching on that one. The last time that glitched on me, I had to use Trader Sync to flatten all positions, which thankfully, yeah, it's, again, nobody gets to play the victim card anymore. We're all well aware of it. I'm well aware of it. And yeah, that the glitch just bit me. I think my loss would have been a little smaller than what it was, but to be fair, that first trade, I got tricked, but glad I hopped back in. But like I said, the glitch exists. We are all aware of the glitch. And if you trade to continue, if you want to put on trades knowing the glitch is out there and it gets you, again, at least from me, you will find no pity. Just like I expect zero pity that the glitch showed up and got me again. I'm so close to finishing the challenge. I don't want to push it. Do you set any monthly gains targets? No way. That is a recipe for disaster, in my opinion. Profit targets in any way, shape, or form are the devil. Like if I have to make XYZ amount per day or per month or per month, per week, no thank you. Too many mind games, for me at least. I don't know if Orville is here today, but Orville is a member. He does very well with it. I think his is $300 a day, and he does great. For me, that sort of stuff plays too many mind games with me. How long do I trade for? Before live streaming, I was always done. Sorry, I'm trying to think if I want to hop in another trade here. I don't know. I kind of want to get... What was the question? Oh, yeah, before live streaming, I was always done at the very latest 11 a.m. Eastern. But now that I'm live streaming, I trade into the afternoon, which I would normally never do. But again, I've learned that the live stream does like live trading, so that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, normally done by 11 a.m. Just because over time I've learned that anything beyond that, not really a good time for me to trade. But futures is different, which is nice. It's still not my strongest suit, but it's still possible to make profits and all that. But at the end of the day, what was the question? As in hours? Yeah. Yeah, normally I'm done by 11 a.m. Ideally done within 30 minutes. But All right, doesn't want to keep coming down. To double bottom or not to double bottom? Is Trump still talking, by the way? Is Trump still at the mic? Oh, gold. Whoa, boy. Oh, that trend line did its job, huh? Remember the whole little speech about the selfie? Wow. Any of you gold traders get that? Please tell me, some of you in here, I totally lost track of it. Not the clean, well, I mean, that right there was a nice breakdown before it snapped back up. Probably spooked out some shorts there, just to then plunge. But either way, congrats. Not him talking now, but he is still in the room. Okay. Wow. Now down 2%, 525 points. The thought of shorting, like for a breakdown of new lows, too scary for me. If anything, I'm thinking about a buy, like as with the fake breakdown. So maybe thinking of getting long here, fake breakdown. Whoa, AMD. What's AMD doing? I swear that AMD better be doing something whoa worthy. Okay, rough day. What's it look like on the 30-minute? Yeah. All right, 30-minute AMD bear pennant there. All right, back to futures we go. Yeah, so right there, that's what I mean by shorting for new lows. Too scary for me. Now, if you did short the new lows, I guess maybe kind of, sort of, you might still have a chance for it to come down. But man, anybody that shorted those new lows, they're cracking some walnuts right now. So TKW, what's your story? Do you day trade or are you only an investor? All right, shorts. Well, anybody that shorted the break of that low, I mean, I'm assuming if they didn't stop out, they're cooked now. Because, yeah, that was basically 200. It is now up. Yeah, it's gone about 30-some points against them. Like I said, for me, just shorting the lows is scary. But, like, am I going to be scared to short maybe some sort of bounce back up? That's not. I like swing trading. Oh, you should get into day trading. Ooh, okay, gold kind of same thing. That's quite the hammer right there on gold. I suppose this did its job for now. We'll just get that out of the way. A little nerve-wracking here, I will admit, from a short side, looking here at the 5-minute, is this the start of a bigger double bottom? You know, I'm not saying recovering back to green on the day, but we have low number 1. We now have low number 2. So we do have the double bottom. So now it just becomes a question of, it has already double bottomed. Now it's just a question of how much force does this double bottom have behind it? And depending on your amount of experience, I'm sure you've seen double bottoms, and I'm sure you are aware that, yeah, double bottoms can produce some pretty solid bounces. That is all a matter of perspective, because from the short side, very violent bounces that you do not like. So now that I see that, even on this bounce here, I'm going to be a little bit more skeptical from the short side. Oh yeah, 100%, John. Yeah. That is why you're getting those ads. You logged out and back in, copy traded through. I mean, I don't know. My opinion, anybody that's copy trading in this sort of environment, you cray cray. You cray cray. Hey, let's go for it. I just don't want to hear anything, Mark. If you get glitched and their copy trading gets all jacked up, you will receive zero pity. I don't make any money from ads because I have YouTube ads turned off. But I will say, I'm not a fan of people that do get ad blockers. As somebody that takes time to put together free content and then puts it on YouTube and then does put ads on it. So, I can try to at least get a little bit something from the time I put into that free content. So I get it. I don't like ads either. But I also am one of those people that are like, all right, I'm not going to get an ad blocker because as somebody that, from the understands things from the other side of things, I don't know. Not a fan of ad blockers. Again, it doesn't pertain here because I have YouTube ads turned off anyways. So everybody can have a clean experience and not have ads popping up. But just as a general rule of thumb, not a fan. So that's why I deleted that message out. All right, yeah. So again, well, how come, Clay, sometimes you short of the 21 EMA, other times you don't short of the 21 EMA? Well, in this situation, as I explained, that 5 minute, I guess you can see it here too, on the 2 minute, but that double bottom action, got me a little nervous. What do you day trade? I day trade futures. All right. I am curious. So I am curious because enough of a bounce has happened now where, sure, it could just V-shape straight up. But, I mean, if it comes up here, and even if it does something like this, so maybe this is the start of a new uptrend, right? As long as it does something like this, as the uptrend plays out, from a short side, I can make that work. Now, what I cannot make work from the short side if it just V-shapes and goes straight up. At that point, yeah, there's not, at least for me, I'm not quite sure how to make that work from the short side. But, well, I mean, that's fine, Mark. I'm not quite sure how that's relevant to you copy trading when there's glitches out there. I usually always go to this house and it's fine. It's like, okay, I understand that, but right now the house is on fire. But the last 30 days, I've won in this house and it's been fine. Well, okay, now that's not quite, but that's kind of the logic. Like, that's fine, but the house is on fire. Most times the house is not on fire, but right now the house is on fire. So just, again, I accept that too. I am still playing in the house that is on fire. Will I get burned? Well, we'll see. I know, but I don't want to see. I don't want to see you lose your racehorses. That's all I'm getting at. All right, Ulrich. All right. In fact, Mark, I would actually use that fact against you. Like, you've already made plenty of money. So, like, do you actually need to make that much more money in an environment that could roast your money makers? I don't think so. You've already made plenty, so just chill out. I think you're arguing against yourself. You've already made plenty, so why push it? If you're like, man, I haven't made that much, and I can't, yeah, because I haven't made that much, I am gonna push it. It's like, okay, I still disagree, but I can understand a little bit more. But like, dude, yeah, good job. You've already made 30,000 this month from Take Profit Trader. Like, why risk roasting your money makers because you want 35 instead of 30? You know what I mean? That's kind of, I don't know if that was your strongest rationale. All right, thanks, Connor. Is there a drawing tool on Tradovate? Yeah, right here. Right here, drawing tools. You got all kinds of stuff. Ooh, what kind of shapes do they have? Ooh, multi-point shape. What in the? Wait, what that was? What? Huh? Oh, I don't know what any of that means, but yeah, you got all kinds of choices. If you're looking for drawing tools, Tradovate's got them. Yeah, Mark, but my point is this. The setups you see are not the setups that you see. There is this other variable. Again, that's like, hey, I'm going into this room because going into this room, more times than not works. It's like, yeah, no, I understand that. But like right now, the room is on fire. So all setups you see are not as good of setups as what they normally would be because right now, the house is on fire. There is that glitch thread out there. So no, it's apples and oranges now. Setup. They're not the same setup. I have to learn patience and not chase the sticks. Yeah, patience is, as we talk about quite a bit here, trading is the majority is doing nothing, which is very hard because that seems counterintuitive, which it is kind of counterintuitive. But yeah, as traders, let me put it this way. If you find yourself trading more often than not trading, in my personal opinion, you're probably forcing trades. Right, exactly. So we are now full circle back to where we were. I think you are cray-cray for taking on a copy trading risk. That is why I think, because I don't know, especially when you've made that amount of money. Like, why not just trade one? But it is what it is. I mean, to be fair, I guess as somebody that, I mean, you are an avid Code Clay user, which I really appreciate. All kidding aside. So now back into the kidding category. I mean, actually, yeah, please keep on copy trading. Hopefully the glitch gets you, so you roast all the accounts. So then you got to go back and use Code Clay. But for the record, I'm actually arguing for that not to happen, Mark. For the record, Mark, I'm actually arguing against you roasting your accounts when it would actually benefit me if you did roast those accounts because I know you use Code Clay. So I'm throwing that out there. My argument is anti-profitable to me. I suppose it's like mining with a rusty pickaxe instead of a sharpened one. So are rusty pickaxes not sharp? I can't say I have any mining experience. Oh, someone went down in the speech. I'm not sure who it was, but it looked like he was having cardiac event. Oh, really? Venated, I don't think that's going to help you. According to Patient Trader, it is a CQ, it is a data issue. And both NinjaTrader and Tradovate use the same data source. So as far as I'm aware, it's not going to work. One of the other speakers. Oh, that's sad. That's never a good thing. I'm not a huge fan of politicians, don't get me wrong, but they are still human beings, so that's not good. So it's a CQ, yes, according to Patient Trader, who I do trust. So that was his analysis. Man, look at the 5 minute. Ooh, boy. If you're going long right now, again, it could very well work out, but you have bigger buns of steel than I do. Ain't no way I'm going long right now. Holy smokes, that's looking kind of juicy for a short. So I am in bear mode. Maybe I get suckered in. We'll see. Oh yeah, Rafal. Yeah. 22 accounts. Yeah. Care. Yeah. Well, I guess. I mean, everybody's situation is different, but yeah, I could see how that would be nerve wracking. What is that white line? White line is the low of the day. I'm sorry, Mac. It's bullish now. Okay, so are you long, MB? Yeah, where are you long at? Where's your entry and where's your stop? All right, Shuby. See ya. $275. Stop is at 235. All right, yeah, I see things a little differently than you do, but hey, I've been wrong before. Either way, though, I appreciate. Oh, I'm sorry. No, and yeah, it doesn't matter. Where is your entry and stop at, MB? Sorry, I saw ME and I thought that was you. Yeah, I will wait for confirmation, but if this thing comes down here, I'd be looking for a short. We'll see what happens. You got in on it too late. Oh, man. Yesterday? Man, sorry to hear that, Travis. That's rough. Man, yeah, bummer. Wow. 36, that's crazy. All right, on the 5 minute, we are approaching the 21 EMA. So let's see if it can get rejected. I'm watching for a potential short. Oh, I did not. I did not. I need to do that, though. Thank you, Jason. All right, it's right at that area. Okay, short. Scalpy scalp there. Again, just playing a quick little rejection off that 21 EMA. Rafal, I say this with the utmost respect as somebody that where you're trading 22 accounts. So that has me worried that you want opinions. In my mind, if somebody's trading with 22 accounts, it's because they got a rock solid strategy. They understand it. They know it. They don't need no opinions. I got my strategy figured out. It is what it is. So I'm a little worried. Are you sure? Again, I say this just are you sure you should be copy trading 22 accounts when now all of a sudden you are asking for opinions on a decision you're making? In my mind, like I said, to reiterate, somebody that's copy trading 22 accounts would have a rock solid strategy. And they fully understand it. Therefore, they're like, I don't need opinions because I have a rock solid strategy and I fully understand it. You got me worried. Desert Rider, ES at the key level, make or break. Okay. What's ES doing? Is it bouncing too? It is bouncing. What's gold up to? Gold's also bouncing. Okay. Oh, that was a dirty rat move right there. Wow. Wow. Anybody here that got short right around there? That one would have got me too. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's nasty. No. I fully agree. A community is great to talk, to hang out, all that sort of stuff. My only opinion is when you're asking an opinion about a trade plan, it just to me something seems off in my opinion. Like, I get it. If you're trading one account and you're just, hey, can I get some opinions? I'm doing one account, but when you're at 22 accounts, if somebody were to tell me I trade 22 accounts, I would assume they got things figured out and they're pretty confident in their strategy. But I agree. Communities are great. They're great for talking and hanging out, but again, that still does have a couple different potential interesting dynamics. Okay. What would that? 9. Yeah. I'll give that a try. So yeah, in some senses, I'm trying to catch the top here. I'm in. Put my first target right there. I'm short. A bit of a trying to catch the top element to this. Hey, good morning, Blake. Yeah, Raphael. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm explaining myself right. I apologize. I don't, because that comment, I'm not sure how that was relevant, but I take blame. I don't think well, in hindsight, I guess I should have just done the scalpy scalp, huh? I had the scalpy scalp. Yeah, I had about a 7-point scalpy scalp I could have had, but looks like I'm going to get stopped out here. I guess there's potentially still hope, but and I am out. All right. Oh, okay. 23 accounts is when you're dialed in. My bad. No, I honestly, I don't have anything against you trading 22 accounts. I'm just saying that it was a little like, wait, what? For somebody that's trading 22 accounts to then be asking opinions about their trade plan. I'm just saying, if somebody's trading 22 accounts, I would assume they don't need opinions about the trade they're about to make. That's just kind of what was kind of like a wait, what? But that's cool. That's cool. You trade 22 accounts. Congrats. Maybe he just wants to. Again, I don't know how else I can say this. If you're looking to improve, you probably should not be at 22 accounts copy trading. I have zero problem if somebody's looking to improve. Great, fantastic. But if you are in that stage of I'm still trying to improve, I'm not sure you should be copy trading 22 accounts. One can always, again, yes. But in trading, actually, no. There is a point where once you have a strategy, and if that strategy works, don't try. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That definitely exists in trading. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. 100% is applicable in trading. So there does reach a point where you're like, hey man, I'm consistent. I'm managing risk. My account is growing. Hey, there you go. There you go. That is the person that I would expect would be trading 22 accounts. Again, one should always be seeking to improve, kind of. But if you're in the seeking to improve category, probably don't want to be at 22 accounts. Okay. Yeah, seems almost completely inverse to yesterday. Hey, take care, TKW. Should I look at price? I mean, I only look at the price like if I'm trying to gauge a stop loss. Like if I want, if my stop loss is, if I'm gonna, let's just do it down here. So if I'm gonna buy here and buy and then put my stop, down here, I'm like, wait a second. As I look at these numbers, that's like a what is that? 14-point stop. Whoa, I don't want to risk 14 points. So that's the only time I look at the numbers is when I'm looking at the points, because I'm trying to figure out what my actual risk would be. All right, we got Janice, are you here? We got a band hammer opportunity for you. Talk 9090. Are you here, Janice? Drop that band hammer if you are. Thanks, Rashid, still got a ways to go. Oh, Anthony took your thunder. I got long at 261. Okay, well, next time always, the best way and what we appreciate around here is give us an entry point, a target, and a stop loss. Give us those three numbers ahead of time. Or if you're someone that needs to wait for confirmation, as soon as you get in, let us immediately know what price you got in, where's your stop loss and target at that moment. That way we can all kind of cheer you on. Thank you, Bruno. I'm glad you're enjoying. You gave the trade plan? I must have missed it, MB. I don't remember seeing a trade plan from you. It's bullish now. Okay, let's see. Where's the trade plan from MB? Yeah, I'm not seeing one from you, MB. I might have missed it, though. But yeah, I definitely do not see a trade plan from MB. All I see is it's bullish now. Then you said yes. Then you said NQ. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Maybe I'm not seeing it as I scroll, but under the plan of the user M2. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah. I don't see it up there. MB? No. Just got here. Didn't know we shared trades, but I used a 10 EMA strategy, so I got triggered in Tesla. I mean, you don't have to share your trades. I'm just saying the best way to explain what you're doing is just to give us the numbers. I'm going to try a short here. In. Starting small. Got another one. And this 5 minute is just literally straight up right now. Crazy. Join your first time. Do you go live? Yeah, every day at 11 a.m. Eastern, I go live. And it's good to have you, AJ It 13 Dubai. I think I said your name right. Take the little scalpy scalp there. Said it right. Good, good. I said something. I finally did something right today. Finally. I was live yesterday, but later. The live stream yesterday was at 4 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern because I had some family stuff going on. So my schedule got kind of thrown out of sorts. My brother-in-law from out of town was doing some work stuff, so he passed through so I could check out the place. And the time he was supposed to leave, we got into some good conversation, so he left like 2 hours later than he thought he was going to leave. So that messed up everything else. Cody, new to channel. Well, cool. Cody, welcome. Good to have you. My idea is if we hold 360 and go above, we have room to 400. Okay, well, yeah, Raphael, just give us 3 numbers. All we need from you is we need an entry point, we need a stop loss, and we need a target. So, like, I see more of a, I can see the kind of bird's eye view of what you're thinking, but, like, now bring it down to as narrow as possible. Or like John, Joe. Joe just said he's short, so we know he's short basically right here, but he also included a stop. We know his stop is up here, and that's great. Even if he's wrong and it gets stopped out, okay. At least he had the courage to throw out the trade plan. Trump stopped talking and market rallied up. Is that seriously when he stopped talking? Was the hammer? And where's your entry at? Your stop loss is 320, okay. Where's your entry at? Entry at 3. Okay, well, let us know as soon as you get in. And then let us know what your actual entry point is. So, as soon as you know that, let us know. Short side, I'm once again well, actually, let's bring this down. I'm going to consider this probably a pretty stubborn resistance zone. Between this yellow line and the dotted brown, which is the pivot point. In my mind, that general area right there could very well produce some resistance. Of course, no guarantees, but I will be bearish biased up around that area. That's fine, Rafael. All I'm asking is once you are in, so once you have your confirmation, whatever that confirmation is, let us know that, hey, I'm in. And then let us know what entry point you got in at. Cool. I think it's a dead cat bounce. All right, so you're bearish biased. I'm within the grand scheme of things, yes, the overall trend is still very much so down. The overall trend. But that's just a matter of perspective too. But yes, within the grand scheme of things, you could just call this, a big old bear flag if you wanted to. So, but yes, if you are more of a narrow term trader, then yeah, what are you talking about? No, this is a nice little uptrend. Yeah, again, that's all about perspective. For somebody that I just showed bigger picture wise, I can completely see how they'd be, considering this bear flag. 100 50 point move up is a dead cat. But again, Anthony, dude, Anthony, call your doctor. You're suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. 100%, 150 point move could be a dead cat bounce when the overall move, you dent, has gone that far down. Like, why wouldn't it? It's down like 500 points. Right? I mean, look at this. Right there. I mean, look at this big old bear pennant here. So yes, 100%. If somebody's calling this a dead cat bounce, from that angle, if they're using that kind of vantage point, I see what they're saying. Now, again, if you're like, what are you talking about? No. I'm using the vantage point where it's like, no, this is no longer been a dead cat bounce. It's been a good solid bounce. But again, the world revolves around me-itis is a very Nasty disease. I get it every once in a while. I try my best to be aware if I ever have the world revolves around me itis. Sometimes I have it. I got to go to the doctor and get that shot. Well, I needed to make sure you're aware of how dented you are. Because right there was shit. I'm using a 30-minute. Yeah, again, I'm not disputing. I can totally see how from one person's strategy and vantage point, calling something a dead cat that's already bounced over 100 points seems crazy. I get it. Like I understand that there's that. There's those people that have that sort of strategy. But like Rashid just said, well, hey, wait a second. I'm on the 30-minute. From the 30-minute, I'd still just consider this a dead cat bounce. Again, that's fair. But also, to be fair to Anthony, he has already said, okay, that's on me. He said, that's on me. I got my shot from the doctor. I'm no longer suffering from the world revolves on me itis. Hey, Clay, which platform do you use to execute your trades? Well, what I'm doing here is 2 layers. Layer number 1 is I'm in a prop account. So the prop account that I use and how what I'm doing would work is if you go to the link at the top, step 1, you need to select what purchasing power you want. Make sure to use code Clay so you get the 40% off. But after you select the purchasing power, then they'll ask you what platform you want to use, and I am using Tradeovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. What prop firm? It's called Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. People driving with W Ramy. Oh, World of Raw. Is that how we're going to abbreviate it? World revolves around me itis. We all suffer from it from time to time, to be fair, though. Yes, I would like an advice, but I don't remember if Clay trade gold. I trade gold. Doesn't really matter if I trade gold. A chart is a chart. Yeah, there's gold right here. Depending on the vantage point, got a nice little bull flag right here. Look at that bull flag. Look at that cute little bull flag. Gold on 1 minute time frame. Yep. Here it is on the 2 minute. I would assume the 1 minute looks somewhat similar. But at the end of the day, ABBA up, I subscribe to this logic. You know your strategy. You know your strategy's rules way better than I could. So I'm going to just throw the ball back in your court. In terms of thoughts or opinions, my thought and opinion is follow your strategy. Because again, I operate under the premise that you know your strategy, you know your strategy's rules way better than I do. So my question back to you is, well, what does your strategy say? What do your rules say? Is the gold 1 minute chart meeting your strategy's rules? Is it giving you the setup that you want? And again, I think you would know that better than I would. I'd be open to it. John, if you could prove that you just opened 22 accounts using code Clay, I would be open to, yes, to modding you. Because, that's a very avid supporter right there. So, yes, John, I'm open to it, but it would require proof. All right, getting a pullback here. Might be interested in a long around that 21 EMA. Again, it's not if you've used code Clay or not. His question was, if I go and get 22 accounts right now with code Clay, could I have a mod? And I said, hey, if you can prove that you literally right now go and buy 22 accounts, you open up 22 accounts with code Clay, yeah, you got a mod. You can, in other words, you can buy your way into the mod chip, I guess is what I'm saying. Well, how much does it take to buy yourself into the mod chip? I guess right now we've just established that. 22 accounts at once. All right, we're at that level. I'm long. Got some more. Getting kind of aggressive here. What if I already bought? No. Again, the premise is 22 accounts right now. That is what he asked. Not 22 over the past 4 years. 22 now. I think inspired by Raphael, who currently is trading 22 accounts. Let's see. Might buy some more here, thinking if we can get the bounce off of the purple line. Well, again, blue line is my average. See if it can get back up over that blue line. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please bounce. Let's see if it bounces, but this is, again, because of the y-axis over there, this is a very fast mover. All right, well, this is getting very dangerous. Uh-oh. Not looking good here, folks. Not looking good. Blue line is my average. Is it teasing me, or is it actually going to get up above that blue line? Oh, don't get this close and then just go right back down. It's like it knows where my blue line is. Well, let's see what it wants to do. Yeah, it happened, yeah. This one spun out of control very quickly on me here. There's my line in the sand. Maybe I get bailed out, but I don't know. Oh, don't tease me. Oh. Yeah, when these ones don't work out, as I've always said, they're painful. And it's not looking so good for me now. It's looked like this thing just completely, just done pulling back, not going to pull back, just straight down. And I'm about to get stopped out. Why'd it gotta tease me like that? It got my hopes up. I can't believe I let it get my hopes up. I know better than that. All right, just take me out at this point. Put me out of my misery. Clay, you're green every day. No, I'm not. First time I see you lose. Yeah, believe it or not. Wait, you mean go red? Surely you've seen me take losing trades. But yes, that one actually... That one just didn't work out. High win rate strategy, but on that one, it just kept going. Okay, MB is going in timeout. Total armchair quarterback. Okay, Joe, I got to put you in timeout too. If you're going to show up and just start to armchair quarterback everything in hindsight, no thanks. Well, Clay, this, and this happened. Well, yeah, well, thanks. Did you make any money from it? No, I'm just telling you what happened. Well, then you didn't actually, like, your hindsight armchair quarterback trading. Geez, Clay, you're kind of grouchy. Well, yeah, I mean, I am a human being. I don't like to go red on the day. I don't like when, like, I get aggressive. I don't like when my higher confidence trades turn out to be like, yeah, Clay, you shouldn't have higher confidence. But again, if you've been here before, you've seen those trades work out nicely, but they don't always work out, and they didn't work out here. It is what it is. I hate NASDAQ and Microsoft. Why? Well, the people are like, hey, dead cat bounce. Good call. Oh, he's crying now. No, I know. Yes, I'm crying. Yes. I would probably say a triple bottom at this point. We have bottom number 1, bottom number 2. So, yeah. If you want to call that I mean, if you want to call it a double bottom, fine. I'd go with more triple, but yeah, that's a valid thought right now. Will it go down there and bounce? I think this really shows the quality of the room. I mean, we're up over we had like 280 people watching that. Only 2 decided to show up and like explain in hindsight everything that had already happened. Which, again, is a testament to the vast majority of people here. Thank you. Thank you for not being a dent. But it happens. It happens. But there we go. In a weird and sick, twisted way, I'm kind of glad it happened because it always irritates me when people are like, man, you're always green. It's like, I assure you I'm not always green. Well, nobody got banned. I just put 2 people in timeout because again, that is frustrating. Like, I'm not going to play it off. Like, I'm frustrated right now. I'm disappointed. It's never fun when you have a high conviction trade and then it just, I mean, that thing, it just didn't even bounce. It basically didn't bounce at all. Although that one, I think I would have been okay now in hindsight. I don't remember where my target was at, but at some point you got to just cut the loss. Wait, no. My stop wasn't that candle, was it? Or I don't remember. Where was my stop? No, I don't remember where it was. Did I stop out at the bottom? Please tell me my stop was right here. I don't remember where I had my stop. Oh, my stop was right here. It was below that low. Is that where my stop was? 39.25. Oh, right over here? Okay, all right, that makes me feel better. Okay, so I didn't stop out at the bottom. It did still drop some more. Okay, good. All right. Oh. Maybe you guys are all just lying to me because you know that would be a very tilt-producing thing. But I am very relieved to know that this low was not my stop where it stopped and then it did this. That would have been not good. Not good. Got to be careful though right now. Again, I'm disappointed. I have the voice showing up. Let's start to get the whole reduced. Let's get those losses back, which I'm not opposed to. But that voice can also lead to over trading, revenge trading, forced trading. So that is what I'm fighting right now. I just got to be careful because that's a very real thing. So that is where I'm at right now in the roller coaster that is trading, in the psychology that is trading. That is my current phase. Is okay. You're irritated, Clay. You're disappointed. You're a bit frustrated. So I'm just chilling out. I'm just chilling out from the mental standpoint. A loss is healthy sometimes. No, I mean, that was not my first loss today. I've had, I don't know, what was that, my third or fourth loss? But that was one where I had higher conviction. And I did think, I thought this was a little bit stronger of an uptrend than what it was. But I was wrong. So I misread that, and then I misread liking it too much more than I should have. So I got aggressive, and it just didn't work. So, but again, if you've been here before, you've seen some of these where I trust it, I'm aggressive, and then things work out just fine. But they don't always happen, and this is one of the situations where they didn't happen. But I am glad that these sorts of situations are kind of fewer and far between, which is the goal. If they're happening multiple times a live stream, something's probably off. Can you explain how much does it cost to buy one contract on MZQ? Well, I do futures through a prop firm, so it becomes very straightforward of quote unquote how much it costs. You don't have to do any fancy math because, for example, with the 50K account, so for $102, you could buy up to 6 NQ contracts. NQ contracts are the type that move very, very quickly. They're called minis. Or you could buy up to 60 micros, and that's per trade. And because there's no pattern day trade rule, you can make as many trades as you want. So it's very basic math. For 102, either 6 mini contracts or 60 micro contracts. Yes, this is a 150K account. Yeah, I've always been in this situation. Lost control and revenge trade leading to a big red. Yeah. I've been there too, Ryan. That's how right now I know. Again, I probably should be getting short right here. This is a nice little bear pennant. But I know that if this does not work out, which it is likely to work out because it's that's a quality bear pennant. But if this thing actually doesn't, that's not going to be good. That's not going to be good. So that's why I'm just watching, just chilling out. Even if it works out, if anything, you might say, well, isn't that going to irritate you if this works out? If anything, that'll help with my confidence. Like, okay, good. I did recognize a good pattern. I did recognize something. Oh, good job, Gilbert. I'm sitting at 90 to prep so far. So about awesome, Gilbert. Now, again, if you want to do the racehorse model, so here's Gilbert, why the racehorse model exists. If you blow those pro accounts, you will be given the choice. Hey, would you like to just reset these pro accounts? And you're going to be tempted with, yeah, that sounds great, so I don't have to go back through the test phase again. The problem is it would be super, super, super expensive to reset all your pro accounts. To the fact of, for every reset you do, you could be buying 5 or 6 test accounts. So to be counteractive against that, because let's be real, at some point you're going to blow those pro accounts. That's just part of prop firm trading. But to be proactive against that kind of situation where you're going to be upset and you just want to say, screw it, reset the pro accounts, you should be getting at a way more cost-effective price, more tests going right now. So you have those passed. That way, sometime down the line when those pro accounts are dead, you don't have to worry about overpaying to reset those pro accounts. You can just go and grab those test accounts that you've already passed that are just sitting there. Because with Take Profit Trader, there's no monthly price to store accounts. After you pass your test, the monthly fee goes away and you can just let accounts sit there. You do not have to activate them. Correct. Yeah, exactly. No monthly subscription. After you pass the test, The accounts can just sit there. You don't have to activate them, and there is no more monthly subscription. So that is what the racehorse model is all about. You're always trying to train new horses, aka test accounts, into racehorses, and that way you can just kind of keep them in the stable for now. Good job, Big Tick Energy. And you got a 5K approved from Apex. Yeah, good job, Gilbert. It is a brilliant, brilliant move on Take Profit Traders Try. I'm surprised more prop firms don't do it. To be like, hey, you can reset your pro account. You don't have to go back through the test phase again, and then just put up some price where it's the equivalent of five or six test accounts. It's a good move when you think about the psychology of it. Because I've blown pro accounts. It's irritating. It's not fun. And the temptation is very real to, fine, just reset. In fact, I think we've had some people here that have reset it. I've yet to meet anybody that was like, yeah, that was a good decision. Everybody that has reset a pro account has come back and been like, yeah, that was not good. Do you have to pay on TPT to activate? That's included. If you use code CLAY, Brian, within code CLAY, CLAY is the 40% off and 0 activation fee. So, but good question, Brian. So code CLAY, 40% off, no activation fee. Gonna try a short right there. Try to take advantage of this bear pennant. I'm in. I like how it rejected off of both these areas. We'll see what happens. Yeah, so right there, Travis. Thank you for disclosing that. That's exactly why. Yeah, Brian, as I always say, for the people that have experience with other prop firms, I've yet to meet anybody that comes to Take Profit Trader, gets into the pro account, gets to the payout phase, and then complains about daily payouts in any amount that you want. So if you're making $3,000 every day of the week, you can request $3,000 every day of the week. Not to mention, very clean set of rules. No scalping rules, no consistency rules, no scaling rules. Very, very clean set of rules. All right, going to add in some more there if it comes back down. Yeah, $449 for a 25K pro reset. Yeah, you could get, what, 4 accounts? Yeah, you could get 4 accounts for the price of that with some money left over. So this is kind of the bottom part of the pattern that I'm trying to trust. I added some more up there. We'll still add some more right there and see if we can get this thing to come back down. That would be a nice, beautiful second rejection off the 21 EMA. Should you reactivate a test account? What side? One of these days was bound to show up. I'm not trying to brag, and I guess I don't need to brag because I'm getting all right, yep, I'm out. So I'll brag a little bit, but I really the past, I don't know, week, I don't know. I've been doing very well. Like, the vast majority, and we've seen this on the live streams, like I've basically done no wrong. Yeah, I've had losing trades, but for the vast majority of the part, I've been doing very, very well. But that has run out at this point. It's just futures, Michael. And futures move way better than options and stocks anyways. So trust me, you want to do futures anyways. They move way better. By the way, thank you, chat. I appreciate it. I really do. It's nice to look over and not seeing people nitpick, armchair, backseat, critique me right now. I appreciate that because that's just not fun. I promise. I know some of you probably don't think I'm a human. I am a human. I assure you, I have emotions. Moments like this, not fun, and they become very much more irritating when somebody shows up and then starts to throw out everything in hindsight. Now, if you tell me stuff beforehand and I go against that stuff, fair enough. Good call. I'll shake your hand. You were right. I was wrong. But nobody is impressed. I'm not impressed. It's very annoying when people show up after the fact to tell me everything. But no, nobody's doing that. So I am complimenting you as a chat. I do appreciate that very much. Thank you. We had a couple people on the first one, so they were putting a timeout, but exactly. Now comes so at one point it's, dude, you're a scammer. You're green every single day. And now you're right, Landon. Now it's going to be, you should not be live streaming. You have a red day. You don't know what you're doing, you scammer. Like, sometimes you just can't win. Well, no, I understand. Don't pay attention to those people. But I'm telling you right now, it's hard. Because I'm already mentally vulnerable right now. But, so I appreciate it. Like I said, I am complimenting you as a chat. I really, I mean it when I say to be fair, now to be fully objective, I obviously am not aware of every single futures or trading live stream on YouTube. So I do not know every single chat community on YouTube, obviously. But we've got to be within the top 3. We've got to be. Because we really do have a good group. And this instance right here is the most recent example. Hey, Journey. Welcome. Yeah, no, you definitely cannot always succeed. It is possible to be consistent. It is possible to be green more times than not. But yes, some days like this, I just got it wrong 2 times in a row now. And I like this setup. I really did. We had the bear pennant. We had this rejection candle. I tried to trust it. That's why I added some more. I was willing to add even more, but only if it came back down. But yeah, it never came back down. Yeah. So. Yes, I'm looking to switch from SPY. Oh, yeah. Freeze and... okay, here's the best thing about Here's the best thing about switching, Michael. There's no theta in futures. So you also get to kiss theta goodbye. Again, I'll repeat that. Wait, did I really just... Is that too... No, there is no theta in futures. You will still be trading contracts. So you're already used to, if you're trading options contracts, they will still be futures contracts, but get it? These future contracts do not have theta, which is why I always say... Day trading options, mathematically very easily provable, is so not efficient, not smart compared to day trading futures. I just like the 2-minute better. If the 1 minute works better for you, go for it. There is nothing magical about the 2-minute, just the same as there's nothing magical about the 1 minute. Experiment with both, see which one you feel most, or I don't know. I've had some people use the 1 minute and the 2 minute. Hey, Denver's. Thank you, John. I mean, a short right here I could see stop right over the high of that, but if I do that, that probably means it's going up. We're having one of these days now. Davey Day Trader, good channel here. Thank you, Davey. In. Last time it was up here, it got rejected. Let's let these last 2 ride. I want to make sure this is a green trade, so let's get this in green territory at least. Put my next target down there just in case this thing actually does roll over. But I got 2 to let it ride. So yes, at this point, will be a green trade. I just don't know how big of a green trade because I don't know how far down this thing might actually want to roll over. It might not want to roll over at all, and if not, then I'll just get stopped out right there, but it'll still be a green trade. No, it was kind of starting to enter into just opposite of me day. And I am stopped out. Okay, well. All right, that was good for the confidence. Trump talk back up and running. Oh, that's right, because that person collapsed. Yeah. Oh, I totally. Yeah. How's that going? By the way, thank you for showing everything live and being transparent. Yeah, you're welcome, but I have zero problem confessing. The YouTube voice does not like being here right now. The ego is like, Clay, dude, everybody's looking at you. You have people showing up. They're like, oh, look at that red. Click off the live. I'm going to go find another live stream. That is a very real battle I have in my mind right now. I'm like, man, I should probably just shut it down because again, I admit I'm trying to grow the live stream. Best thing I ever did switching from options to futures. Yes, yeah. I've yet to meet anybody that was like, no, I'm done trading futures. I'm going back to day trading options. Nope. Everybody's like, oh man, thank you, Clay. Which, okay, you're welcome, but I will say good job to those people that were open-minded enough to kind of just consider the fact that maybe there's a better way. Win or lose, you're just fun to listen to. Well, thanks, Chris. I wish my wife said the same thing. No, I'm kidding. You're owning it. I respect that more. Well, thank you, Blaine. I wish when I passed my test account, I just traded MNQ, but I was too ambitious and thought short term. Well, yeah, you can always get another test account passed and learn from it. Because at the end of the day, blowing prop accounts, don't get me wrong, it's not like something you should be striving to do. But as long as you're learning and as long as you care, as long as you're frustrated, a little bit annoyed, that is a good sign. But just don't be too frustrated. Don't be too annoyed. The red is good to know you are real. These future streamers always have these 150K plus in their streams every day. Yeah. It's either something's a little fishy or they're just way, way better traders than the rest of us. How many times I've grinded my account up over weeks and then just lose it. And yeah, exactly, hybrid. That is what makes trading hard. Multiple days, multiple trades can be great. And then you can just lose it. Like I said, it just takes one mental slip up. That's all it takes, unfortunately. Thanks, Cheeky. One note here on the 5 minute. It is getting close to a very strong downsloping purple line, which on my chart denotes the 50-period simple moving average. So potentially a double top here of a potential, because a double whammy of resistance. We have this resistance right here from the top. We also have the 50-period moving average as resistance right there. So two alignments right there, which again does not guarantee a resistance, but I will be bearish biased up around that area if it gets back up there, but it's already kind of starting to fall back down. But yeah, just keep in mind there's that dynamic going on via the 5 minute time frame. Here we are looking at the 2 minute. Took another scalp out. Good job. I'm just trading is such a mental battle, right? What was the one that basically roasted me? This nasty move here. Had I just gone into degen mode, nope, stop losses are for losers. I'm not using stop losses. I would have been totally fine. But it is what it is, because I know I've traded long enough to know that that is fool's gold. That's a bad habit. That will eventually crush you. Yeah, I hear you, Michael. Well, the other nice thing, Michael, within the world of futures and specifically through a prop firm is you have very limited amount of money. So, with the prop firm, assuming you use Take Profit Trader, your risk. So I don't know, let's just go to the max. Your max risk, you could get yourself 150K in purchasing power. To do that is 216. And by the way, the per month is only during the test phase. After you pass the test and get your pro account, there's no more monthly fees. But point here being is, if you lose your mind and do something stupid, Michael, what you're used to as somebody coming from day trading options and stocks, that was all with your capital on the line. So if you had a bad trade, and let's just define bad trade as $4,500, now let's think about things in terms of consequences. Prop firms are great at relieving consequences. What do I mean? Again, well, the situation, bad trade, $4,500 loss. If that's your money, that is literally $4,500 of your money gone. That's your consequence. What about the prop firm trader? Well, the consequence for that person, $4,500 loss, is, well, they just violated a rule. They violated the drawdown rule, meaning their consequence is they lose the account. But how much did they actually lose out of their pocket? $4,500? No, they only lost $216 because that's what they bought the account for. So in the world of consequences, again, same bad trade, $4,500. Personally, I think the math makes more sense to have the consequence being $216 as opposed to $4,500. So that is, the big power, of prop firms is just like I said, the reduction in consequences, if you will. All right, Jamal. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, you're MD? Oh, gotcha. I did not know you were MD, Rashid. That name rings a bell. Well, I was thinking maybe have it come up here and come back down, but there has been no confirmation that this actually area wants to behave as resistance. You were right on the trade just early. Yep, that is also exactly why broad statement trading doesn't work. Because from a broad statement standpoint, buy the dip. Oh, see, I would have made money. I would have bought the dip and it went back up. Well, yeah, but within the nuance of that is, well, where did you buy the dip? And yeah, I started buying the dip too early. Clay, give us Webull shareholders hope. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Is Webull getting destroyed or something today? Whew, Webull. Is that a real print? What was there a time where or is that the IPO? Was there seriously a time where Webull hit $75? If so, oh boy. Those long-term holders are not happy because this thing is down below $10 now. Yee. Yikes. Yeah, Michael, I think what you'll find, though, is you'll be able to trade. I mean, I still want you to be respectful, but I think you're going to notice the fear kind of dissipate a little bit, because in the back of your mind, you're going to know that, like, if something crazy happens or you lose your mind and go on tilt, it will ultimately only be a couple $100 at very most. Account gone, it just blew past. Yeah, I don't know how long you've been here, Evil Shadex, but I've had a couple of those where I was feeling confident in one direction and it just kept blowing down, like this move right here. I don't remember where my first dip buy was, but I was like, okay, yeah, I'll build into this because, this is a nice movement here. Let's have it kind of at least curl back up. But yeah, it didn't. It just... So yes, for me though, I was going to say to my credit, at least I cut it. But now that I say that, I probably should have just stayed confident, added some more, waited, and then it would have been a nice solid green trade. But at that point, I was like, I can't keep adding, because if I keep adding, then I'm going to get roasted. But yes, in hindsight now, I definitely should have kept adding. But unfortunately, in the real world of trading, it's not like a textbook where you're just looking at a picture. You don't know what's going to happen next. Yeah, I'm ready to try this prop firm thing. I've been skeptical, but I'm down 1,800 so far this week, trying not to go on tilt. Okay, Heath, I thought this whole time you were with prop firms. I'm not trying to rub in any salt, but just to show you, Heath, I mean, for 1,800 bucks, 1,800 divided by 102, I mean, you could have gotten 17 accounts. 17 accounts for what you're down this week. Again, I don't want to rub salt in the wounds. Hopefully I come across right now, Heath, as just kind of backing up your decision that, yeah, it's definitely worth at least to try the prop firms. Exactly, Michael D. That's exactly it. Yeah, what I'm preaching around here at all times is this fact right here. We call it Pam's Plant. Pam's Plant is for the category of if you want to be a day trader. The most efficient way, mathematically provable, is to day trade futures for these reasons, but also through a prop firm for these reasons. And the one aspect here, and the best part about it is that right there, your added risk control. How is it added risk control? Well, you protect your own money. How do you protect your own money? Well, as I was showing, the amount that it costs to get an account, which is ultimately your risk, very, very minimal. So yes, that is Pam's Plant. That is why in the category of day trading futures through a prop firm is the best way to go about it, and that is an undefeated argument. All that have tried to argue against how something else, the math has not gone in their favor. Benjamin, it's at their website, my friend. No need to do stuff like that. As Michael D, just my friends, hit up the website. It's a good website. It's all explained right there for you. The pass the test right here. Show you can make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. Got to manage that risk. If you want to pass the 70, or if you want to pass the 25K, so it costs 90 bucks. Got to make 1,500. So your profit target 1,500. Your drawdown, which just means the amount you're allowed to lose, 1,500. Gold will go high. All right, Daniel, then you better get long. I lost $1,000 cash from my own money. That was a year worth of $90 accounts, and I would have had, yeah, exactly, Victoria. It just, the math just makes sense. I thought you could only trade Forex with a prop firm account. Used to, yeah, Cheryl. That used to be the case. Prop firms used to get associated with only Forex, but like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago, they started to cater towards futures trading. So yeah, you can now do futures, which is 10 times better than Forex, because Forex is like paint drying. All right, buy 356. Okay, so you're waiting for a pullback. Stop loss 348. Okay. Target price 380. All right, we'll see what happens. Oh, okay. I think, did you just get filled there? You might have just gotten filled. I'm not sure. No, he did not get filled yet. Nope. It did not drop down quite that far. Okay. All right, Jamal, we'll see what happens. Either way, even if you lose, that's okay. I appreciate the courage. Benjamin, my friend, it's all at the site, dude. It's all at the site, man. Why are you being so rough on Benjamin? We have a history. He's been here for quite a while. That was his 4 millionth question. Benjamin is kind of turning one of these, he's got to just crap or get off the pot type of thing. The biggest drawback would be you don't get to keep all your gains, but the flip side of that is you also don't get to keep all your losses, right? So sure, you don't get to keep 100% of your gains, but if you use your own money, to be fair, you do get to keep 100% of your gains. The problem is you also get to keep 100% of the downside. You get to keep 100% of the risk. And if you have one of those bad days, it can get really, really, really bad. But on the prop firm side, sure, you get to keep, 80% of your gains. But you also know what you don't get to keep, 100% of your losses on those really bad days. Sure, you'll lose your account, but again, losing your account means you're out a couple $100 at most. So for me, the trade-off is well worth it. And at the end of the day, the risk, the ROI is just a no-brainer. We had this from Landon earlier. He gave us his numbers over the past 3 weeks. And it's just, it's hard to beat this sort of ROI, which is scam-like, right? So, in fact, we erred on the side of caution. This numbers for him should only be $900. But I said, let's just err on the side of caution. Let's call it $2,000. So he has spent $2,000 on accounts, aka that was his amount invested. And he has so far been paid from that amount $19,000, meaning he's had an ROI of 861% in like 3 weeks. Again, I fully understand that's a scam, Clay. What are you talking about, 860% in 3 weeks? Well, again, you have to understand the math of ROI. ROI calculation is all about, well, how much are you risking, right? Because that's the investment is the risk. Well, when you invest, when you risk such small amounts like 90 or 102, I mean, think about it. If you invest 102 and then you go and make $200, you already have doubled your money. So, I mean, that's what I mean is it's not like you have to make huge amounts of money, but that is the power of the prop firms. It's just how you can drive the ROI higher. So, yeah, sure. To be fair, a drawback is you don't technically get to keep 100% of your gains. But again, those numbers that Landon shared, that's with only getting to keep 80%. So even only getting to keep 80%, he still generated an 800 plus ROI. No, Benjamin, see, you're conflating things. You know full well that you have asked, and I'm no kidding aside, probably at least 50 questions. The vast majority of these questions, with all due respect, are right in front of your face if you would just go to the website and read it. So that is true. There is a point where I don't like questions within certain contexts. But yeah, if you have never been here before, you know this, Benjamin. When you showed up, you were rattling off questions and I was answering them. But that's not the case anymore. So don't try to gaslight me and everybody else. Geez, you really don't like questions. Be fair. You got y'all to break even. What? How is that break? Okay, Jamal. So from that, it seems like you decide to move your stops very aggressively. Well, Cheeky, like I said, the people that have used other prop firms, so, where do I stand on prop firms? The thing that I always tell people is people that are over here, so use one of these ones. I've yet to have one of those people try Take Profit Trader, get to the pro account, get to the daily payouts, and then be able to request money in whatever amount you want and complain about that. I've never had anybody say that. Well, geez, I made $3,000 every day and I was able to request $3,000 every day. I've never had anybody complain about that fact. And that's what Take Profit Trader, does open up to you. So like I said, if you're using another prop firm, I argue Take Profit Trader is worth at least considering, at least trying. But if you are with somebody else and you just want to support the live stream and you're wondering, hey, Clay, I like the live stream. I'm using, this, prop firm. Do you have a code? There you go. Those are all the prop firms that I do indeed have codes with. So yeah, thank you for your support. If you're just asking out of, hey, I'd like to just support the live stream, I'll use your code on whatever I'm using. But beginners are not able to receive any payouts. Roman, that is blatantly false. If you pass the test and you get to the pro account, you are able to receive payouts. So that makes no sense, Roman. Like, that's borderline. In fact, I'm just going to delete that out because that's just simply not true. Okay, and where's your stop at, Jamal? Come on, man. If you're gonna, we need all three numbers, brother. Correct. Once you pass a test and are eligible for payouts in the pro account, then yes, you can request money, whatever you make, and every single day. Quick scalp for me. Good job. Stop loss, target price. And where's your entry at? Oh, 357. All right. To be fair, it has not, you said a close above. Well, So where's your entry point at then? Hey, thank you. Thank you, Gurman. Or Gurnam. Appreciate that. You fed some hungry kids. Code Clay goes to feed hungry children. In fact, I'm going to twist it. If you don't use Code Clay, that means you are pro child starvation. How do you like that for some guilt tripping? The sad thing is, I probably should clarify. I'm just kidding. What a jerk! You're gonna say that I believe in child starvation just because I don't use your code? You little. It was just a joke. I've learned that there's always one or two people that the sarcasm radars are not. They're a little damaged. All right, John with the trade plan. I like it. I like it. To buy or not to buy? Does this thing want to curl back up? I did. The voices are like, Clay, it's time to go. It's time to get it all back. And I switched to NQ. But that would be more of a tilt than anything else. Uh-oh. The leaders of all countries must begin legalizing the use of cryptocurrencies worldwide. Cryptocurrency are the future. See, that is the problem, folks, when your thing that you invest in quite literally depends on other people's belief in it. Because that is where literally the only value comes from. If nobody believes your Bitcoin has any value, then it literally has no value. On the flip side of things, the farmland I own, you can feel free to believe that my farmland does not have value, but I'm just going to go ahead and grow some food on it. It is independent of your thoughts of its value. But yes, the people, that's how you get people that make those sorts of comments. Because he full well knows that the only hope he has of having any value is he's got to make sure that people continue to believe it has value. Yeah, Ryan, at any point, you can lose your account. Whether you are in a test account, a pro account, or a pro plus. If you violate the rules, the risk rules, yeah, you will lose your account. Yeah, Michael D. Yeah, after you sign up, there's all sorts of platforms. So after you sign up, then, you have these ones. You have more down here. I mean, you could click on see more. So yes, to answer your question, there is quite the variety. Are the keyboard shortcuts? Maybe. If there are, I don't use them. I like the buttons. And then I also like, just being able to click on the chart. If I want to sell right there, boom, there you go. And I'm about to go for a long here. So I am long. Jamal is in also. All right, me and Jamal. It looks like we're pretty basically the same trade here. Yeah. It's always 45. That's what a trailing drawdown is. It follows you. Yeah. I literally can do nothing right this afternoon. But this is a nice pattern. This is a nice bull pennant pattern. So I'm going to trust it again. I'm going to add some more down there. Again, I'm trying to, this is a nice pattern. Nice overall bull pennant pattern. Trying to trust it. Raphael is short. Okay. Well, with all due respect, Raphael, I hope you're wrong. But I won't take any offense because I understand you're hoping that I'm wrong. No. The only amount you need to pay, Michael, is the price of the account. And I am long. Come on, push. This is just whatever. Is Trump talking right now again? He is? Great. That's fantastic. Gold. I can't look at gold right now. I'm in a trade myself. Trying not to have to live in a cardboard box. Oh, Q&A too? Great. So the bottom could very realistically just fall out of this thing. What am I doing? All right, come on, 21 EMA. Do your job. Come on. Make the push up here. $21 EMA in the 5-minute so far is holding. So trying to trust that. Might try for a bounce off that too. It looks like it might want to bounce. We're right at it again. Come on. Oh my goodness. I'm about to retire. Man, this got a top 5 worst live streams. Man, it started off so good too. Do not tease me again like you did last time. Please just go up over the blue line this time. I swear the market knows where your blue line is sometimes. It knows. Come on, go, 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 go. Yeah, I know I could have gotten out. Maybe that will just come back to haunt me, but push. Uh, come on. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. I'm about to lose it. Come on, just make the pop. Go. Go. All right, I'll take that. Finally, goodness. Yeah, I should have scaled out, but I don't know. It's just a bad day all around. Unbelievable. Yeah, I feel fine. Look at that. And then it comes back down. Still may go, but whatever. Oh. Hey, JJ, dude, just stop. You trade your strategy, JJ. I'll do mine, okay? Thank you, but I'm good. But it's so raw. Yeah. These days are the worst. I assure you, it is so much better when I'm sitting here in the green, making more green and making good decisions. These days are the worst. Now, I'm not even just, ugh. What's a good option for quick day trading right now? I don't know what you mean by quick day trading. In and out of trade. Are you asking like what's a good platform? Maybe you're asking. Is that what you're asking? Like, hey, what's a good platform for quick day trading right now? Yeah, I feel like I played that right because at this point, who knows? Is this thing just going to roll back over? What symbol? What I'm doing here is I'm day trading futures. And I'm trading MNQ. And on days like this, MNQ moves plenty fast. Clay, I know you are a bit annoyed at the market, but could I share some good news? Sure, Casey. Yeah, anything that would brighten my day. I'm all for people that can brighten my name. A lot of money to get into. Not true, Rob. With Pam's Plant, which is day trading futures through a prop firm, if you use a prop firm, you could get involved for as little as $90. If you use code CLAY, that gets you the 40% off. So, yeah, $90. You can be day trading futures. For the prop trading account, do you have to start with 25K? No, you can do any of these you want. You can if you wanted to, you could start on the other extreme. You could start with 150K purchasing power, but that will cost you 216. So these are the two ends of the spectrum: either 150K in purchasing power for 216, or 25K for $90. I'm gonna get my first payout today. Well, congratulations, Casey. That's good. That's great. I love to hear it. Congrats. Hey, Clay, can you explain why you are trading 40 MNQ contracts when you can trade 4 NQ contracts? Because trading MNQ gives me way more flexibility than trading NQ. So it's a flexibility reason. I want to be more flexible. MNQs, you can be more flexible. Oh, Jimbo, you have missed a doozy. You have missed a doozy, Jim. This one's probably top 5 most brutal live streams. Right now, the market's like We got some humble pie for you. Here you go. For those of you in the private community, what did I say this morning? I said something this morning. I'm like, man, I am cocky right now. And I said, if this keeps up, potential account roasting. And yeah, like I said, why was I so cocky? But again, if you've been on the past live stream, so I don't know, the past week, maybe even more than a week, I've been doing very well. To toot my own horn, I've been doing very well. But yeah, today that streak has come to an end. So yeah. Is it better to reset my prop firm account or just buy a new pass? Sarah, are you with Take Profit Trader? Question number 1, are you with Take Profit Trader? Question number 2, if yes, what size account are you on? Only on the likes, Jimbo. Only on the likes. Oh, you got it. Now, okay, whatever. I still play that right. That thing was just... I want to say, oh, I should have still held. No, I played that right. But 50K. Yes. It would be better to reset because a reset on Take Profit Trader is $100. So it actually does not make sense on a 25K to reset because if you reset and pay $100, unneeded. Just cancel that account, go buy a new one because that's only $90 for a new one. But at 50K or above, it does make sense, right? Because if you reset, you can reset it for $100. So that would make sense. It really makes sense, obviously, on the 150K account. So if you blow this account, if you fail the test, then you can reset it. You can get the account back and try again. It's called a reset fee for $100. So that's where the bang for your buck argument kind of comes in. If you operate under the premise that you will blow accounts, because you will, that is part of prop firm trading. You're going to lose accounts. No big deal. That's part of it. The question becomes, well, what do I want that $100 to get me? Do I want that same $100 to get me only 50K in purchasing power? Or do I want it to get me 150K in purchasing power? I'm not saying that's how you have to think about it, but that is a way that was presented to me several months ago. I'm like, that actually makes really good sense. If I'm going to blow an account, and I know that it's $100 across the board to reset the account, what do I want that $100 to purchase for me? Do I want it to purchase for me the 150K in buying power or the 50K? Again, the reason why I'm not including 25K here is because that makes no sense. Because it's only $90 for a 25K. So at that point, if you blow this account, do not reset it, cancel that account out, and just then go and buy a new one for $90. I was up big, break even, up big, losing. So Mecca, you're telling me you've had a very eventful day. Ooh, all right. Let's see what we can cook up here. See if I can get some momentum here to the downside. I'll take that scalpy scalp a little bit at a time. Just a little bit at a time. A little bit. But I am definitely going back more so in a bearish bias mode for the time being. We'll see what happens. Man, how are all your days going? Obviously, my day has been not so good. Now, started off very, very good. Now, not so good. But how about your guys' days? Do you know why that's the case, Harley? I discussed that quite a bit. Your situation is not unique. But do you know why? Do you know why that's the case? Harley says, I've been paper trading since blowing all my accounts last week. And of course, now that I don't have real money, I'm able to make good trades. But do you know why that is the case? If not, I'd be happy to explain it because it kind of illustrates a very important thing. I got myself some 25K accounts and strictly only trade 3 to 5 macros and doing better. It seems so easy when you're with higher numbers like 10 and 20, but gotcha. Exactly, Harley. So if you're having that quandary, how come I'm on demo trading, I crush it, and then I get into a prop account or I use my own funds and then everything's different? Because trading has it has very little to do with your ability to read a chart. It has very little with your ability to understand terminology. The big part of trading, if you want trading success, is you've got to learn how to deal with the voices. Because, like it or not, we all have voices that live in our head. Trading is one of the few things that reveals those voices. So if you've got to learn to manage the voices, the only way you can learn to manage the voices is to meet the voices. The only way you can meet the voices is you've got to put skin in the game. So that is where prop firms are very, very powerful, because they help you learn to begin to deal with the voices for very minimal amounts of money. But that is something where, yes, demo trading, I'm not going to say is totally worthless, because it's not. But in many ways, it's very worthless because it does not spur on the voices. You meet no voices if you don't have any skin in the game. The good news is, though, it doesn't take a lot of skin in the game to start to meet the voices. And that is, again, where prop firms are really beneficial, because prop firms do not require you to put a lot at risk, but they will help you meet the voices so that you can begin to learn to deal with the voices, because that is the crux of trading, is not understanding what candlesticks are and candlestick patterns and blah, 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 blah. No, it's can you deal with the voices? That's ultimately what it breaks down to. I'm new to the game. Can you help me? I can, Max. In fact, that's great timing, because this evening I'm offering this free class. So yeah, Max, given you're new, if you are a beginner or a new trader, I'll just put it out here for everybody, free webinar. But if you are a beginner trader or a struggling trader, I'm quite confident this free class will give you some things to think about. So there you go, Max. Good timing. Would be interesting to understand his time invested. I'm not sure what you mean. Blue 2 evals, terrible. Erase this week's 3-week. Oh, sorry to hear that, Desert Rider. Today, I don't know. This afternoon has at least been rough. For me, the day started off great, but no, not so more. Beat the voices today. Got up 900 and locked myself out. All right, Papa Sloan. Today has been a patience testing kind of day. Agreed. Sorry for repeating a question, but what has probably already been asked, but what platform are you using? Freedom Fan, are you still here? Oh, you are still. Yeah, what I'm using is Take Profit Trader. So step 1 would be to go to the link at the top of the screen, pick out the purchasing power that you want. And then step number 2 is I am using Tradovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, I'm using Tradovate. Terrible, made an emotional mistake to buy in resistance, fake out 15 of Mopin and took a good hit. Then another emotional, trying to catch fly knife. Now you're just praying. So you're still in, hold and hope mode. Thoughts on IWM or SPY? I'm leaning towards it dropping. Well, Antonio, I would just push back and I reject your premise. You should not, assuming you're day trading, you should not be day trading IWM or SPY. You are risking more than you need to. Those things don't move nearly as good as what futures do. And you're like I said, just a lot more money is required, because in order to make money on either of those, you're gonna have to buy enough shares, which does come out. Well, I can use leverage. That's true, but it goes back to the whole risk management thing. You're risking way more money than you actually need to. Going for an extra eval today after initial dump, kind of bad price action. Kind of bad. I mean, to me, the price action has been great. I mean, this is smooth. You can get 10, 20 points. I don't want to say easily, but realistically, I just haven't been on the wrong side of a couple of trades. But yeah, as far as I would say not bad price action, depending on how you mean price action. It would be options trading. No. Options trading is even worse, Antonio. Day trading options is even worse. Antonio, when I say theta, do you know what theta is? In day trading options, even worse, mathematically provable than day trading stocks. Okay, so really quickly, this is why day trading options makes no mathematical sense. So when you buy an option, obvious way to make money is if, okay, you buy and it goes up. Okay, fair enough. Obvious way to lose money is if you buy, it goes down. Okay, fair enough, you lose money. But anything you buy can do 3 things, or it could just go sideways. Now, the rational person is going to say, well, in the sideways event, that's break even, nothing is going on. Not so with options. With options, you also lose money. Why? Well, because of that thing called theta. So let's think about it. Of the 3 things that can happen within the world of options day trading, 2 of those 3 things will cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now you may say, well, Clay, I make money day trading options. No, all kidding aside, that is extremely impressive. My pushback and my question to you, sorry, I lost the cursor. There it is. My pushback to you would be, yeah, but can you imagine how much money you'd be making or you would have made if you'd never had to deal with theta? And that's the difference with futures. Futures are contracts, but not only do futures move better than options anyways, there is no theta. There is no theta. So mathematically, it literally makes 0 sense to be putting yourself in that sort of situation when you don't need to. I don't know, hybrid. I'm on team take profit trader. So that is why, Antonio, what we preach around here is Pam's plant. Pam's plant is to day trade futures through a prop firm. You only have 500. Well, that's the cool thing with the prop firm is for that 500, you could come here if you wanted and you could get one of these. So you could get yourself 50K in purchasing power, and it's only going to, of that $500 you have, it'll cost you 102. So you'll get 50K in purchasing power for only $102. So in other words, if you blow the account, if you roast the account, you're not out. Think about it. If you use your own 500 and you blow the account, that means your journey's done. Your 500 is gone. In this situation, with 500, so 500, if you buy that account for 102, and if you blow the account, well, guess what? You still actually have 398 where you could go buy another account for 102, right? So that is the power of Pam's plant. Okay, Freedom Fan. I argue you are focused on the wrong things. People are like, well, what's the payout on the prop firm? How much do I get to keep? You're focused on making money. Trading has nothing to do with making money. Trading has everything to do with managing risk. Blind drunk monkeys can make money. The problem is blind drunk monkeys don't have any consistency. They're eventually going to give it back because there's no risk management. So ask on what you should be understanding is the fact that prop firms protect your downside. That's the key thing. So people that are, you are just focused on the wrong thing. How much do I get to keep? In other words, I'm going to be making money. No, what you should be asking is, how is my risk managed? That's the key question. How does this help me manage my risk? And it helps you manage your risk via the fact that you have very little money at risk in the first place because your only risk is ultimately what you bought the account for. Not only the theta, but yeah, exactly, Michael D. I'm telling you right now, Michael D, you will love futures compared to day trading options. I am at a 100% win rate. Everybody that's been part of the live stream since I started back in February that has been open-minded enough to go from day trading options to then day trading futures has come back and said, hey, Clay, thanks. It is so much better. And the main reason why it's so much better is there's no theta. This one right here is the 21 EMA. That right here is the 50-period SMA. All right, FYI for ME, got a glitch. So the glitch is showing back up. No, Antonio, there is literally no maybe about it. I just showed you the math. For you to say maybe, maybe it's like, think about that. Why? Why would you put yourself in a situation where you have a 67% chance to lose money when you don't have to? Can you explain that to me, Antonio? The math suggests the math says there should not be a maybe. Like, it mathematically makes no sense to day trade options. Why put yourself in a situation where you have a 67% chance to lose money? Okay, all right. Good enough, Antonio. Hi, Clay. How's it going today? Terrible. Zachary, would you say options for swings are okay? Yeah, that is a different category, Zachary. Pam's plant, which I'm talking about, is in the category of day trading. For example, in the category of investing, you can do some really cool things with options. Covered calls, cash secured puts, fantastic. But in the category of day trading, no. All right, sounds good, Michael. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for having an open mind. Stealing, you know I love you. You know I love you, Stealing Tennessee. So before I lose my mind on you, please just let me communicate how much I love you. It's a bad day. Do you think I really want to relive every aspect of my bad day? Do you think that sounds good, Steele in Tennessee? Again, I love you, brother. But I don't. I don't want. You can, it's all recorded. That's the good thing about this. You can just watch the recording. I don't care. I realize you just got here. I understand that. That implication was built into your question. Again, I love you, but my point is I don't want to relive it. It's been a bad day. It's like, I got burned. And like standing next to the hot stove. It's like, yeah, I know you got, I know you touched the stove. That's why you're burned. I know you're asking that question because you just got here. I understand that, my friend. But I love you. I love you. Do you buy? Okay. So right now, I will be fully transparent with the voices in my mind. And I am aware that this is like a good setup combined with the live stream voice. The live stream voice wants me to grow this as big as possible, and it wants to do great things. The live stream voice right now is like, this is a nice little bull flag, bull pennant setup, which is true. You know what you should do, Clay? You should hop over here to the NQs. You should put that at 10. And you should just buy for that. And if it breaks, guess what? You're going back to green on the day. If it doesn't, account is roasted. That is what the live stream voice is currently telling me to do. All full transparency. That is what's in my mind right now. For guts or for glory. But is that actually a good thing? Is that actually good behavior? It's not. It's not. It's not good behavior, but that is what the voice in my head is telling me to do. And for all of you that are encouraging the live stream voice, I mean, I know you're probably kidding somewhat. Well, at least I hope you're kidding. But like, if you're not kidding, like I thought we were friends. That's not good. Like you should not be encouraging me to do that. But I'm hoping the two people I'm seeing to tell me that are just saying that jokingly, because that is not a good behavior. I'm trying to understand how the prop firm works. Yeah, just go to the website. The website that you see at the top of the screen does a good job of mapping things out. See, right there, Niraj and Landon. Man. Well, I guess to be fair to them, I wouldn't have my account roasted yet, and it's not like it totally collapsed. But as of now, it broke through that line, and it's kind of come back a little bit. But I'm assuming they were saying that tongue-in-cheek. I hope. If they're not, then I'm going to have to reconsider friendship levels. Because friends don't want other friends to degen. I blew another account. Yeah, the action recently has, I mean, the action recently has been, I mean, yeah, blown accounts I don't think has really would be shocking. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. It's a good setup. I'm just saying that's where it's a combination of the responsible, like, oh, that's a good setup. That is true, but it's being kind of pecked at, if you will, by the YouTube voice saying 10 NQ, let's go. And if it works out, great. But that's the part that's not good. Well, are you going to buy me, if it doesn't work out, Landon, will you buy me a test account? If you will buy me a test account, if you will buy me a 150K account, if this does not work out, I will send it. Oh, it's going. It's going. It's going to leave me behind. Landon's silence is deafening. Do you copy trade by chance? I do not, and I just don't because I I'm in no rush. I would consider copy trading kind of a higher level. And yeah, I'm like a year in, but I don't rush things. You longed it. Good job, Ty. Landon just disappeared in the abyss. 25,550. Okay, always, yeah. Always is in La La Land. Again, I'm not new to trading. I've been trading a very long time. But I am, and I'm not new to futures either. I mean, it's been a year, but like I'm in no rush to get to copy trading. Again, I have many streams of income. This is another, again, why I'm always constantly preaching multiple streams of income. Multiple streams of income. Because when you have multiple streams of income, then you never are going to feel rushed in any of those individual situations. Because rushing, I don't know of any situations where rushing is actually a good thing. I'm not saying it can't work out. I'm just saying rushing does carry with it inherent risk. Well, yeah, I saw what he said. I'm just asking. If I roast this, would he be willing to get? I should have done it in hindsight, but yeah, no. See, TJ, this is also one of the benefits of prop firms is the rules are there for a reason. The rules will help you build bad habits. So what you're basically asking, if I understand right, is TJ, yeah, can I hold and hope? And no, you cannot. If your unrealized P&L goes to whatever the drawdown is, so for example, on the 50K, if you're holding and hoping and your unrealized hits 2,000, you're done. You do not get to sit there and hold and hope, and let it go way down, and then maybe it comes back up. No. But guess what? That rule, maybe like, well, that's stupid. I want to be able to hold and hope. Think about what you're saying. I want to be able to do dumb things. Prop firm's not going to let you do dumb things. So, yes, some people do complain about the rules, but I argue those rules are a good thing. Okay, so the answer is no, Landon. Fair enough. Fair enough. He has used Code Clay. Fair enough. But Code Clay on his part is still not the equivalent of a 150K test roasted. Fair enough, Chopra. Fair enough. But my point still stands. Those still are not the equivalent. But I hear what you're saying. You do use Code Clay. I do appreciate it. Okay. This might be worth a short here. Again, can I be confident in this candle? If I build, I guess I do have a clean cut stop. Okay, in. Again, starting and going to give myself some leeway. I do like the candle though. It's making me think bearish. On the 25K, you can do 3 micros or 30. I'm sorry, 3 minis or 30 micros right there. Okay, added some more. Yeah. Well, that is the amount of fluctuation. Yes, TJ. But if it does hit your unrealized, then you're out. So that is where the bigger accounts with the bigger drawdown can come into play in those situations. How am I not? Is it really that hard to go down even just a little bit? Oh my goodness. Look at this. You go down and you bounce right off my green line. What is going on with my life right now? Look at that. Thank you. Thank you, you dirtbag. I'm going to move my stop down as it goes. Roll over for Papa. Roll over for Papa. Oh, no. All right, I was going to say, I'm green $5 on the day, but with commissions, I'd still be red. Okay. All right. Starting to cook with some baby oil here. Let's go. Again, still red on the day with commissions, but that's okay. Why do you trail so tight? Why do you trail so loose, Mikey? You dent. Why do you trail so loosely, Mikey? Lost an account. Sorry to hear that, Mecca. Yes, Ty, correct. Correct. Maybe, just maybe, interested in a short up here around the pink line. But step one in that is the price got to get up there. Bro, I've invested $14,000 in 4 crypto coins and now it's 6% down. Please check. I don't have to check the chart to know that you just that's a pump and dump. You got dumped on. Pump and dump. I hope that wasn't your life savings because odds are it's gone. Like I said, no chart needed for that description right there. Somebody pumped something to you, and then you went in, you believed it, you got dumped on, and yeah, that's disappointing. Sorry to hear that, but yeah. Let me put it this way: odds are very much against you that those come back. Who knows? Maybe somebody decides and pump and dump them again several years from now. But the thing with cryptos and all the coins, I mean, it's so easy to generate coins now that, I mean, once coins are forgotten about, they're sort of forgotten about. That was the one good thing about penny stocks is, like, creating a penny stock, it is still a company. So there was still, like, paperwork and lawyers, et cetera, that needed to be involved. But with, like, coins now, from my understanding, is, like, it's not that hard to create a coin. So, like, once a coin is done, it's probably done because, because it's very easy to just create a new coin and to run another pump and dump. So that is actually the one weird advantage of penny stocks over the meme coins is a penny stock you could get dumped all over, and then maybe, just maybe a couple years from now, people are like, well, we can't just go create another company in a penny stock. So let's just pump and dump this one that's been sitting there for a while. You can make one in 10 minutes. Yeah. So right there, that's I mean, that's interesting, but that's not good for the, like, hold and hope strategy, if we call it that. Oh, 4 is the name of the coin. See, I'm so dented. I didn't realize that. I thought he meant 4 separate coins. Mikey, if you would just answer my questions, I was answering your question by asking you a question, but I wasn't asking for an explanation of your question. All I'm asking is, why do you trail so loosely? I promise, if you answer that, it will help me answer you. Well, I get it, Kumar. We've all been there. Hey, listen, I thought I was going to get rich on a stainless steel muffler company. Okay. Yes, we have Dent Mountain. I am King Dent. I am one of the more dented individuals you'll ever meet. So I literally thought I was going to get rich on a stainless steel muffler company, penny stock, back in college. That's how stupid I was. So no judgments. You got fooled. Hey, it is what it is. Learn from it. But I suppose anything's possible, but I would not say the odds are very much so in your favor for that one to recover. Again, you're mean to call people dents. No, I was a dent. I know a dent when I see a dent because I am more of a dent than they ever were. You know, just a classic, well, it takes one to know one. Yes, agreed. I own that. I am king of Dent Mountain. If anybody can call somebody a dent because I recognize it, it is me. I am the guy. At least a lot of people have cool stories like, oh man, I got fooled because this company was some pharma company and I got fooled thinking they had some like really cool drug that was going to solve a bunch of problems. Or man, I got fooled by this company because I thought they were supposedly, a mining company and I thought they just discovered a great amount of gold. Back because penny stocks are very, cyclical. Like whatever the talk of the town is, like that's what they'll be on. So like when oil was really popular, oh man, I got fooled by a company. They're an explanation company and I thought they just explored and found a big thing of oil. I got fooled by that. Or like right now, man, I got fooled by some AI penny stock. I would assume that's what all the penny stocks are talking about right now. They're all AI companies. But like, those are all like, okay, that makes sense. For me, I thought I was going to get rich and never have to use my engineering degree because of a stainless steel muffler company. It does not get any more dented than that. Like, I am King Dent. All right, let's see. Is this thing about to... We got a potential fake breakout here. Okay, Nate, hey, Big Tick Energy, can you give me a 1 if you're still here? Because this is like the third time you've asked, or not third, second time I've seen it. And I've already answered it once. So I don't want to answer it again if you once again disappeared. Okay, yes, they are still paying. They're just slower than normal right now, but they are still paying. In fact, who was it? Jocko, I think. Jocko just got a payment. He was like, yeah, it was a little slower than normal, but I mean, Mark, I don't know if he's here. He's gotten lots of payments. They are still paying, but yes, they are a little slower than normal. Okay, Mike, you still have not answered my question. My question is this final time, Mike, here. I'm going to have to engage with other people. Why? Why do you trail loosely? That is my question to you. I promise by answering that question, I will answer you. I will help you see. Like, oh, okay. But that's the question. All this other stuff is you going off on tangents. Yeah, it's usually next day. It's not terribly long, but yeah, it's not their normal very, very, very quickly. Correct, Larry. We are all dense. It's just really the people that succeed are the people that admit to themselves as quickly as possible, I am a dent. As soon as you realize that, you can start to succeed. I bought 4K 50 cents of a small microwave technology company. Yeah, at least that's cool. Like, I get it. Like, military applications. I mean, that's good stuff. I'm trying to get short here. Another failed break to the upside. But I was too slow. Well. All right, there you go. Landing about a day and a half. So there you go. I really want to try to get fully back to green with commissions, but I don't want to force anything. Oh, was it? Yeah. Sorry, patient. Your wit was too advanced for me. Good job. All right, I'm going to try a long right here. That is, nice little bullish pattern. We've gotten the pullback. Let's see if it wants to come back up. No, it keeps dropping. I trail loosely because I want to potentially get a larger move and not get stopped out. Okay. Good. I assumed you're going to answer something like that. So now do the counterfactual. Like, so when you do that, when you give yourself a bigger stop, that's coming at a cost to you. What is that cost to you? That is what I am trying to lock in for myself. Because you were right. The cost to me is I miss out on a bigger move because my stop is too tight. But I'm also gaining the benefit. And this benefit is a cost to you. Do you see what I'm getting at here? It's always give and take. Why do it? Well, I'm just doing the trade-off that you're taking. We're each doing the same thing. We're just taking different trade-offs. So remember when I tried to get short right here, but I was a little too slow? Doggone it. Does that make sense, Mikey? Again, when you're going looser, you have a trade-off in that situation. Yeah, you're giving yourself a better chance to stay in the trade, but if you get stopped out, well, what's going on? You're taking a bigger loss than you actually needed to for somebody like me that is getting tighter. But again, you can say, yeah, Clay, but I'm giving myself a better chance to take advantage of a bigger move. Totally true. Totally true. That's my trade-off. So you're not wrong. I totally understand what you're saying. We are both just accepting different trade-offs. All right, I'm going to try a long right here, see if we can get a bounce. On the 5 minute, we're at this pivot point, so I'm thinking maybe we get some sort of bounce off that dotted brown line. But if this drops down even more, then I'll have to cancel out this trade plan here. All right, yeah, never mind. All right, well, again here, waiting for confirmation. Looking like it saved me from losing trade. Today, been a bear day today, just in general. Yeah, it's definitely been a bearish day. That is true. That is true. Okay, we are once again now approaching. Ooh, let me cook real quick. Let me see. Let me extend that out just out of curiosity. Or maybe that is more so. Ooh, okay. Look at this. Nice trend line. Is this going to be a back test and go? Maybe. I'm going to try a buy right there. See if we can get a back test of the trend line and then get a bit of a bounce. Oh, so close, yet oh, so far away. Dang. Very nice back test and go. So think about that. That's why trading's hard. My broad idea was right. My broad idea was, hey, this thing might want to back test and go. And it did do that. It came down, it back tested it, and it went. Problem is in the nuances of that trade, well, my entry point was just slightly wrong. Therefore, I was right. It did back test and go from the broad sense, but I'm not making any money from it because not only do you have to get the broad sense right in your trading, you got to get the nuance right too. Nice, beautiful hammer. But a little bit too big of a hammer for me and from a risk profile standpoint. Classic. Now, well, Clay, no. It didn't hit that. Okay, fine. You're right. If we zoom in, you're right. It did not hit that yellow line perfectly. So, okay, fine. It's not quite technically a back test and go, but I was hoping we could all be reasonable and say, okay, Clay, I get what you're saying. That was close enough to a back test and go. But there's always the stickler. Well, technically, Clay, That's not accurate because we were 0.007% away from actually hitting it. Okay, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jimbo. Jimbo still here? Where you at, Jimbo? Today, but hello? Okay, this is, I think it's working. Is it? I mean, we have over 200 people here. The chat box usually does not have this much amount of space between comments. Oh, okay. I guess it just went silent for a little bit. Okay. People are like, I'm out. I'm done, I guess. I don't know what's going on with my life. Who here is kind of having one of these, what am I doing with my life moments? I'll start things off. Number 5. Right? Anybody ever have these days where you're just like trading as you to the point where you're like, what am I doing with my life? Anybody else having one of those days today? That's me. I'm sitting here questioning, what am I doing with my life? Anybody else ever had that? Okay. Whew, man, there were no 5s. All right. There's at least, yeah, not necessarily today, but at some point, okay. Last 2 days. Come on. Come on, Ryan. Not every day. Come on. Not every day. No, patient. No, not every day. Lay off the meth, Clay. Does that mean you have had those days, Luke, or what? Go entry, call out at the tread line. Oh, I think did you mean you got? Oh, good. There's the correction. Good. Did you get it, Alexander? Yeah, I know. No, you're absolutely right. I'm not saying it's a rational thought to have. Per your agreement, I agree, Steel in Tennessee. It's irrational because, as I should probably say a little bit more, hey, if you woke up this morning, it's a green day. It is a green day if you woke up this morning. So yes, all I'm asking is, does anybody else have man, what am I doing with my life? But the claim is not that it's like a justified, rational thought. It's just, has anybody else ever had this thought before? I know the face of a meth head. Ooh, he's hurting my feeling. It's funny, my wife doesn't like it. But I've done some like mean tweet videos where like people say mean stuff, and like since I've been on YouTube since 2013, and I've done lots of videos. So in the comment section, blah blah blah. Like my kids think it's hilarious when I tell them like the mean things people have said. Like, oh, I know. I have a big nose. I have a lazy eye. I have moobs. Like, I am well aware, like, of every single flaw that I have. My kids think it's hilarious when I call them. So, when Luke says, I have the face of a meth head, that'll be a new one I'll have to tell him. My wife, she can't. It's like, why are people so mean? I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. The smoking cough is an indicator. Yeah, that's it. Yep. That is definitely it. There is zero possibility that somebody with 6 kids have kids that get sick, and then they get sick from those kids, and then sometimes they have lingering coughs. That is definitely not a possibility at all. It's definitely because I'm on meth. Yes, Luke, you're right. Agree. Everybody here agrees with you. That is certainly the more than plausible situation. Has nothing to do with having 6 kids, and if you're not aware, kids get sick. Has nothing to do with that. Nope, it is because I'm a meth head. Good job, Luke. Yes, you are. You must be Sherlock Holmes in your real life. Luke just nailed it. Oh my goodness, look at that. Another reset. Yeah, exactly. When next Luke is going to be sitting here, there's no theta on 0DT options. Get Luke a badge and make him a, yeah, he's spot on. Sorry. Sorry, Emmy. I've been called like I like the kids think it's hilarious. Oh man. That'll be a good new one. Yeah, so today I was told I have the face of a meth head. Okay. Man, another nice one. Look at that. Look at me. Just another manic or oh, well, wait, let me cook. Just another manic Monday is a song. But in Luke's world for me, just another meth head Monday. I wish it was Sunday. Then I could do more crack. Because it's just another meth head Monday. All your kids and you're hiding in your computer. Great fathering skills. Mic drop. He got me, coach. He cooked me up. Good one, Luke. Good one. You got me, brother. I'm a meth head and I am actually, okay. Luke, they're going to accuse you of collaborating with me because, I mean, what I'm about to say is like quite literally why I say what I'm about to say. Because I actually agree with your premise that I'm hiding in my computer and therefore it is bad fathering skills. I actually 100% agree with that premise, Luke. Now watch this transition, Luke. It's going to blow your mind. Watch this marketing. Watch this marketing. Oh, it's getting it. So go off screen and father your kids. Watch this marketing. Watch, Luke. Watch how I'm about to turn this into a plug for me. Okay, I accept Luke's premise. He's like, you're a terrible father. All you're doing is up here hiding on your screen for 4 hours. What kind of father does that? I agree. Okay, now watch this, Luke. I'm going to cook. So on that note, because Luke is correct. He is 100% correct. So because of that, please use code CLAY. Because Luke is right. I have YouTube ads turned off. So I've made zero money from YouTube ads. And as much as I do enjoy doing this, and the funny thing here is everybody that's heard this before, you know I say this at the end of every live stream. So thank you, Luke. But if the live stream is going to continue, as much as I enjoy it, that's not good enough because I do have 6 kids. I need to be a good father. I need to be a good husband. I need to take care of my family. So yes, I do need to monetize my time. And because I'm making zero money from YouTube ads, the only way I'm going to have this be worth my time is if people are using code CLAY. So all kidding aside, yes, please use code CLAY. I know that does offend somebody or some people because they just want me to be here free of time. And anytime anybody tries to monetize their time, they're bad. But per Luke's point, I do need to be a good father. And part of being a good father is providing for your family. And if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, there does need to be some monetary value associated with it. So if you want to ensure that the live stream continues, as transparent as I know it rubs some people the wrong way, it does need to be worth my time. How do I make it worth your time, Clay? By using code CLAY in these situations. But it's a win-win for everybody because if you use code CLAY, that gives you the best current deal at whatever prop firm is you're using. So you're saving money. I'm getting a slice of the pie, which makes it worth my time, which means I can take care of my kids, which Luke is concerned about, and he has a valid point about. So yes, use code CLAY because Luke makes the right point. Thank you, Luke. Again, thank you. Again, Luke, there we go, my man. But anyways, and on that note though, if you are a beginner, in my opinion, Take Profit Trader is the best king of the mountain for both categories, whether you're a beginner or experienced as a prop firm trader. Now, if you're a beginner prop firm trader, the reason why is because they have a very clean set of rules. The other prop firms, they're not scams or bad or anything like that. They just have more rules. So from a beginner standpoint, they could get overwhelmed a lot easier. So beginner, definitely start with Take Profit Trader in my opinion for that reason. Clean set of rules. Now, if you are experienced and you have not yet tried Take Profit Trader, definitely give them a try. I've yet to meet any experienced prop firm trader that has tried other prop firms and then gives Take Profit a try and then complains about the pro account once they get to the payout phase and then complains about being able to request money every single day in whatever amount they make. Because with some prop firms, you can make $4,000, but you're actually not allowed to request $4,000. But with Take Profit Trader, the money you make, you can request the money. So, for example, if you make $4,000 every day in the pro account in the payout phase, if you make money or if you make $4,000 every day, you can request $4,000 every day. So, like I said, I've yet to meet any prop firm trader that has experience with other prop firms complain about that. Now, as a beginner, though, back to you. Eventually, you are going to become an experienced prop firm trader, and at that point, maybe you want to expand out your empire, which is great. Some people are like, no, I want to expand out. I want even more accounts. We have that one guy that's trading 22 accounts. I want even more accounts. Okay, you're looking to build an empire. Here are some other choices that you can choose from. And because you're experienced, it's not going to be as overwhelming as it would have been had you been a beginner. And then just some people say, hey, Clay, I enjoy the live stream. I want to help support it. Luke is right. You can't be a terrible father by doing this. So I want to make it worth your time. But do you have a code with such and such? Because I will use that code because I know it gives me a good deal, but also helps support the stream. So yeah, those are all the prop firms that I do have a code with. And right here, the one exception being Funding Ticks is actually code Clay Trader. But everybody else, code Clay. And that goes to feed hungry kids that Luke is very concerned about. And I appreciate his concern for my kids. So make sure it's worth my time so that I don't want Luke to be proven right because he's very mean. there's the meth cough again. But anyways, so that's all I have. On your way out, if you don't mind, hit that like button. And I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And this was I don't know what today was. It kind of feels somewhat good that I was able to get back the majority of my losses. But yeah, today was a rough ride. Hopefully tomorrow will be a little bit better. But from a transparency standpoint, you know what? Today's like this. It happens to everybody. Whether or not other people disclose it, I don't know. That's another question. But it does happen to everybody. So at the end of the day, just cut your losses, give yourself a chance. And, sometimes you can recover, which pretty much happened today. So, all right, everybody, take care. Have a good one. I'll see you all back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. So hit that like button on your way out. Take care.